Hello! Welcome to Demo Night! The thing where I'm gonna play a bunch of demos. And we're starting with The Missing. And I do feel the need to give a content warning here, because this I've not touched this, I will say. I've not loaded this up and played anything. But I do know this involves, like some... Basically, you know how, like, in a video game, you're immortal, right? Like, you die, you have lives, you come back, it's fine. Imagine that, but, like, you have a body, and that body can get messed up in all kinds of ways. So if that makes you uncomfy, or if you see something when I start this and makes you uncomfy, please, please take care of yourself. Maybe go take a break. Because I will be updating over on the twitter.com of my we're live and starting with, I'll be updating that when we switch games. So if this is too much for you, I get it. It might be too much for me, so I might bow out of it. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be updating that as we go. Also, the game category, I guess. I'll be updating the game category as well. So that's also a thing. But, yeah. So this is the Missing demo, and let's go. Are you controller, please? You were working. Ah, there you are. Hello, welcome back, controller. All right, chapter. I don't know which order to start these in. I guess I'll just start with the waste treatment area. Sure, that's the first one. You're not. We'll see what this is like. Okay. Oh, a controller. I'm not using that kind of controller, but very well. Jump, interact, regenerate, shift position, move. Okay, sure.
Who's there?
Hello?
Emily?
Emily?
Where are you?
Oh, you can go prone. That's kind of weird. I don't... It's kind of weird to go prone in a game that's not a first-person shooter, I'll be honest. But, you can. Also, we have a Mario button, essentially, from, like, Luigi's Mansion, so that's cool. I gotta grab that rope. Alright, let's go. Alright. I don't want to miss. JJ's not Metroid, she can crawl. And hey, what's up, Manji? How you doing? Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that, but I did. We're good. Ah. I fear... Oh, okay.
Woohoo!
Why did... I see spikes, I'm just gonna do that. We're good. Stand up. Doing good. Starting the Missing is an interesting choice. Oh well, I've made it now. This is the choice I've made. I can't reach that rope for whatever reason. Is that a donut? I want it. Whoops. Get out of the goo.
Is anyone there?
I want the donut. Oh well. Is it a good, interesting choice or a bad, interesting choice? I don't know. I suppose I'll find out. Oh wait. Let me out of this goo. Stones are collectible. Don't know if there's a point in getting them. I mean, I can't reach any of that.
Emily, where are you?
Yes, Emily, where are you? Hello. What are these over here? What? Oh, I think it's a rock. Oh, you can't. Okay, hold on. Projectile throw. Give me the next one.
Emily,
Emily, here's a rock. Alright, I found rocks. Gotta get the box down. Alright. Success. You're not that... I have vague ideas of what you mean, and I'm not looking forward to it. You can say it up now. Oh. I don't like that reaction. I'm not a fan. Welcome to the missing. Oh, is this where I have to? Is this the? Are we out of the fun time? This is normal game mode now. Is that what? Is that why you say that? I fear that's why you say that, because I don't see nothing to push on there. I don't see anything to push on there, huh? And I'm too heavy for this, huh? Yes, we're out of normal territory. Okay, just go for it. Just lose some limbs, it's fine. Who needs them? Ow. Just lose a couple limbs. Everything will be fine. No worries. I didn't lose them in the proper way though, hold on. I lost a leg. Ow. Can I throw my leg? Huh. Oh, my leg's gone now. Did I lose an arm that time? Yeah. How do I lose the things I need to lose to get through this gap? I mean... Give me my limbs back. Question. How many limbs do I need to lose in order to crawl on that and not be heavy enough? Is that enough? Is that enough limbs? Yes. Yes, it is. Perfect. Give me my limbs back. Alright, we're good. I would have told you I made that, but no, I didn't, I guess. Goodbye, leg. See ya. See ya, leg. Give me my leg back. Oh, I see. There's a box up there, huh? There's a box. Yeah, yeah. I see. You know what legs are? Things you can throw. You can throw legs. It's
Is
fine.
anyone there?
Oops. Can I still throw from down here? Huh. Ah, don't crush me! Oh, we're good. It probably should have crushed me, but it didn't, so we're fine. Give me my leg back so I can actually stand, please. Return my leg. How do I interact? There you go. Can I push? No. Well, if I lose enough limbs, maybe I can still push. I'm not thinking that this is what I meant to do. Oh, I can crawl back over here. That's fine. Can I pull it, though? Is that a... Can I do that? Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. No worries. Just let that box loop in there. I made it. There's some rocks. Oh, we gotta fill it up. We're playing the ball game. We're throwing the thing in the thing.
Hello?
I'm not trying to say hello. I'm trying to throw. Is there a body in there? I don't know. I'm not concerning myself with it. It's fine, probably. Oh. I may have drowned it just a little. Oh, well now I'm back here, huh? I thought maybe that yellow thing was a safe, but no. No, it wasn't. Why is there a bunny down there? I see that bunny. I'm pressing a button to not drown. Well, I didn't know that. I think I missed the checkpoint. How did I miss the checkpoint? What's the checkpoint? Okay. I need my limbs back. Hold on. Give me my limbs, please. Nope. Nope. Stand up, please. There you go. Was it down there that I didn't go? Oh, is the little thing down there the checkpoint that I didn't actually go to? Maybe. Maybe it was. Is it this thing down here that I didn't interact with? Are you a checkpoint? I mean, you gave me donuts. Not exactly a checkpoint, but I got donuts, so that's cool. Alright, we'll do the weight puzzle again. Huh. Nice throw. Huh. Good throw. Huh. Ah. I messed that up a little bit. I jumped too much. Get out of the goo. Get out of the swamp. Huh.
Who's there?
It's like, what coop? Here we go. Can I get up though? Is the question. No, no, stand up.
Emily, where are you? Is anyone there? Who's there?
I don't think anybody's here. Oh. There's a hat. Is that my checkpoint? Is the hat my checkpoint? I want the hat. Hat. Put it on.
Emily?
Hello? Is Emily's hat? I got a key. Okay. Alright. That wasn't that bad. We'll play more of this. Interesting. Not like too bad. I can't handle this. My body, limb pains. No, we're good so far. Are we gonna swing in like a wrecking ball?
Where are you?
Don't hit me, please. No, stop. I'm trying to... What am I supposed to do with this box? Am I supposed to get hit by this?
Is anyone there?
Want me to get hit by this wrecking ball? Alright. What? Everything's upside down now. Excuse me? Oh, that's weird. I found the wrecking ball that inverts gravity. What the heck? I'm not sure what this box is supposed to be used for. I don't get it either. Alright, cool. It's a mystery to everybody. Yeah, fix your arms. And your head. Oh, and it undoes it. Okay. I keep hitting the grab button. Where do you want me to take this, is the question. Don't get hit. What am I supposed to do with this box? Oh. Ow. Didn't actually mean to get hit there, but I did. Don't hit me upside down gravity ball, please.
Hey!
If it hits me again... Oh, it can't hit me again. Okay. Fix your things. Interesting. So we fix up here. We're gonna get up here, but what does that give me? What does that do for me? I don't know. Ow. I was hit again. Ugh. Not sure what you want me to do with this box. Hit me again. Aha! Use your body.
Who's there?
Stop, save your voice. Stop talking. I'm bringing this box with me. Fix your stuff. Fix them arms, fix them legs, fix the head. Gotta bring this box over here.
Hello?
There's probably a point to it, but right now it's as useful as the Mario button. Oh, you can... Oh, I want those donuts. Give me the donuts! Donuts are worth putting my body through this. Yes, donuts! It's fine, we can just fix... It's worth donuts. Ooh, there's more donuts up there. I'm not gonna go for every donut though.
Emily, where are you?
What's this? A hook? Oh, please. Oh, I see. Okay, you gotta attach this to this. Okay. I got it. Fix your stuff, please.
Who's there?
There you go. Alright, Wrecking Ball, if you would. Please. Destroy my life. Ow. I may have missed a step. Ow. May have missed a step. Aha! There's one of those things. Can I activate this though? There we go. Alright. And we fix. Take some donuts for the road. get hit by the thing again. And it's open, so we're good. And we'll fix. Alright. That's the end of that little section. Okay, cool, cool. I can get with this, to be honest. This is interesting. I'm gonna play the whole thing. Well, play the whole demo is what I meant. I might play the whole thing someday. I mean, I've had my wish list for a while. Never touched the demo until right this second. Oh, Manji, I don't like hearing that. I'm not. It doesn't make me confident. Telling me, oh god, these next two parts, I don't like that. I gotta tell you. Doesn't fill me with everything's gonna be fine. What? Excuse me?
Emily!
Oh,
Where are
I
you?
gotta hit the lantern, don't I? Oh, we're doing fire now? Probably. I'm taking a rock just in case. Instant game, like I said, I'm not gonna scare you off of this game. Like you scared me off maybe another game, which I'm kind of doing part of it. Well, that was the second one. Phone? 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 I wanna answer the... Oh. Glance? What? What you thought? What are you up to? Are you being a dumbass right now? Yeah, a little bit. I'm busy. Stop sending me emojis, faces. What's up with this place? Nope, not good. What? Oh, I have a phone. I didn't realize that. Cool. Emily? Hello? Mom? Did you consider the career? Do you consider the thing we spoke about? No. I don't want to do nothing. Mr. Goodman? Why is your picture a chair? Oh, I knew I recognized that name. Okay, gotcha. Where in the gallery? Nothing. No pitches. Alright, cool. Eh. Oh. I'm gonna have to stand in this, huh?
Woohoo!
Huh. Run away. We're good. I didn't get set on fire yet. Probably. Okay. It's not gonna go out, is it? Jump into the fire! It's fine, I'm on fire already. Let's get more on fire. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I'm gonna set everything else on fire. There's a dead body here. I'll just burn it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just a little bit on fire. That's... Well, I don't think it's fine anymore, actually. Alright, if you'd stop being on fire. What do you want me to do with this body? Is this body gonna get in my way? No. Well, if I move it.
Is anyone there?
Nope, just bodies, that's it. I can make that jump. Yeah, we're good. That body's... I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't. Ah, okay. Let me go. Well then. Lamp would hate this game. Oh. There's one up there. I see it.
Where are you?
Ah. That's horrifying. I don't like that at all. There's another one up there. Am I gonna jump into its arms? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Let me go. I may have already solved the game. Yeah, maybe. Oh!
Hello?
You're right there, huh? Alright, take me then. Take me then! I think he has a limited release of this. Oh, then he's played this then. Oh, I can go down here. Am I just the head rolling around? Is that... Yeah, I think so. Ooh. I can still look at my phone when I'm ahead? Okay. Don't bug me. I'm ahead right now. That's scary. What? Well, that's nice. It's none of your business, Mom. Don't know what that torso is there for. Oh, this is a weight thing, isn't it? We put boxes on it. Alright. We're good. I don't think we're that good. No, not today. Okay.
Emily, where
No.
are you?
Cannot take that torch.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No.
Hello?
Major,
Emily, where are you?
we need a transfusion now.
What?
How many am I having? Cardiac arrest.
Woohoo!
Cardiac arrest.
Is anyone there?
Please step back.
I am...
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, but like, what?
We need a transfusion now. How many am I having?
Four?
Cardiac arrest.
Do you need my limbs for this? Oh wait.
Cardiac arrest.
Okay. Okay.
Sure.
What order do I need these though?
Please set
Like your extended limb? I don't know what any of this means. Thoughts? I don't know. You want this?
Can you hear me?
Want this leg?
Major hemorrhage. We need a transfusion now. How many am I having?
We put both the legs here. I'll put the arms.
Emily, where are you?
Danger. Please set back.
I feel like I'm summoning Exodia, but it's fucked up. Is the baby head the head of Exodia? Is that what this is?
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Major hemorrhage.
There you go. Is that what you want?
We need a transfusion now.
No,
How many am
I think I need to have these the other way.
Cardiac arrest. Cardiac.
That's a good quote. Good use of that.
Please set back.
All right, let's.
Hello, can you hear me?
If we trade these,
Can you hear me?
we trade these out.
Major hemorrhage.
Hello?
We need a transfusion now.
Maybe if we trade these out so they're on the right sides, that will help.
Cardiac arrest.
Emily, where are you?
Cardiac arrest.
we're listening to this thing spout nonsense,
Who's
and
there?
all we have to talk about is Emily.
Please step back.
Is anyone there?
I don't know what "few" means. I don't know what that means. Doesn't matter how many times you tell it to me.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Woohoo!
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Do I know what's going on with you? No.
Major hemorrhage.
No idea.
We need a transfusion now.
Who's there?
How many
Okay, if we put it like this. Oh. It's been... Oh, good. The head. We got the head. I will leave and never return to that thing ever again. We're like Al Snow. We got head. We're gonna go join the job squad with Emily after this. Let's just walk away and not talk about this. Yeah, sounds good. Am I trying to make... Am I trying to put you... Am I making Exodia like legit though? With these body parts? Is that what I'm doing? 'Cause I got a head right here. I got an arm right here. Am I actually making Exodia? Is that what I'm doing? I don't want to be doing that. Not really. I'm not getting caught by this baby thing right now. I'm busy. Is this a torso? You're gonna make this difficult, aren't you? Go back up there. You go back up there, you dang baby thing.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Am I supposed to push this thing without getting caught by this baby thing? Yeah. Am I supposed to bring this stuff over here? Maybe. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. Supposed to bring all this stuff over here, because there was a leg back there, and I see the camera pans up to that lantern up there. Yeah, I see. Okay. I'm not dealing with you, baby. Not today. I need my head. Gotta get head. I didn't mean to get grabbed. I just wanted head. Give me my
Where are
head.
you?
But I don't think this. Also, I'm glad Lamp's not here. I mean, fair. Okay. Can I, like... Can I, like... Aha! Oh wait, that... It didn't actually work. Should bury the body. Okay, I'll do that.
Emily, where are you?
I thought we were putting it back together, but now we're just gonna burn it instead.
Emily, where are you?
I can't reach... Okay, I gotta play with this puzzle a little bit.
Who's there? Is anyone there?
His legs are too heavy. Okay. I want to put both on there. I'm not heavy enough. Huh.
Hello? Emily, where are you?
I just have the legs on there. Is that heavy enough? Yeah. Alright, give me this arm as well. Huh. Oh. Big throw. That'll work. Huh. I almost didn't make that. We're good. Dump that in there. It's got the arm. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's get set on fire again, shall we? Yep. No, I thought I was gonna be too fast for you. Am I still on fire? No. Back into the fire. How? You still grabbed me on fire. Can I get set on fire as this little bit? I don't think so.
Is anyone there?
Something here I'm not doing. Something. This might kill me, but... Yeah, it did. It did. I just popped. I'm all the way back here, man. Are you kidding? I gotta do that whole thing again? Ugh. Whatever. I get the point for this one. I'm done with you. I'm moving to the next level. It's probably the end after this, anyway. I want to see the last level and move on. Back the title, please. Would have thought I would have got a checkpoint at that, after that weird thing with the Exodia, whatever, but, no. Well, let's go to the last one. That was the end, so fair. Yeah. I'm not gonna do all that again, just to end. All I do is crouch to the baby. I tried to crouch, it wouldn't let me. I couldn't do it when I was on fire. I mean, maybe I just didn't do it right, but I was trying. What do you want? I'm at the clock tower. Probably, yeah. I don't know. Oh, that was a far jump. Surprised it didn't break my legs. I don't like that. Oh. I really don't like that. I don't like that at all.
That thing again?
Again? Chasing? I don't like this. Yeah, close the door. No, my arm. No, my arm. I need that. Oh, you'll never get past the door. Yet. Hey, give me the donuts. I need them. They're good moral support. I'll take these too. Whoops. I shouldn't be stopping for donuts, but it's fine. I want them. I'm skipping that last one though, because that thing is coming. It's on its way. It's right here. Hello. Ow! My everything. Fix yourself.
Oh no!
Fuck the stairs. Hit the button. No. It's like that level in Mario Party. Ah. Ow. Fix yourself. You get the stairs. I made it. See you later. Climb. That works. Fix yourself. And run away. Wait. Push. Go. No, my limbs. I need those. Run away. See you later. Enjoy the goop. Alright, that was it. Interesting. Interesting. Besides that last bad checkpoint. That was fun. I had fun with that. Some puzzles, some jumpy jumps, some, Can you hear me with the whatever that was? I don't even know. Interesting. That was interesting. I would play that on stream, I think. Sounds like a fun time to me. But, yeah, this thing's over, so we will now shift to our next game. What game is that? Good question. I think it's time for Blankspace. We're gonna play some Blankspace. So Blankspace is another one that I don't really know much about. It might have been described to me as similar to Zero Escape. Either that or... I think it was similar to Zero Escape. When I bought, needing to play, got Zero Escape vibes. Okay. I'm here for that. This is not a controller game. Put that to the side. Blankspace. I know Don has played this. I'm not sure full game, but I remember seeing him play the demo. Well, I didn't see him, but I know that he did it. That's, I guess, the way to put that. I don't know. Disclaimer, this is a work of fiction. This is all fake. The rape. On a full LP. Gotcha. Another drip. Big drip. Uh-huh. What the? Oh. Oh damn, what the hell was I doing last night? I was at the club again, wasn't I? Waking up to unfamiliar ceilings is shitty, but usually not as weird as this. I remember getting kidnapped. I don't seem to have a hangover for that matter, so I'm pretty sure I didn't drink that much either. Oh, well, that's good. Oh great. This is cool, this is fine. Perfectly normal, working up stranger places before. Changed the pipes and stuff. Chris. Come on, you stupid piece of shit. Oh, just fuck. Guess not one of those cheap imitation toys after all. Real though, where in the bloody hell am I? What's that dripping sound? Where the hell's it even coming from? It's not the pipe. So what the hell's with the decor here? There's no color in anything, except... Oh. Huh? Looks like I'm not the only one who got into trouble. Was she at the party yesterday too? She just seemed to be wearing some kind of party dress. I don't think I recognize her though. She looked kind of pale. Please tell me she's not dead. Then again, I look pretty pale too. Must be the lighting in this place. Hey, you alive? Nothing. But she's a healthy sleeper. She's not sleeping at all. Okay, let's calm down. Wake up in a strange room. What's the first thing you do? Check her pockets, obviously. Cell phone's gone, which is to be expected. Pocket knife's also gone, which is also to be expected. Fuck. One time I took my SIGs too. Cell phone I can understand, but SIGs? Goddamn sadists. Arthur Sintz? Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining the Storm Chases. You've caught me in the middle of demo night. We're currently playing the Blankspace demo. Nicotine withdrawal kicking in 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's not that bad for now. No cell phone, no SIGs, no tools, limited movement range. Guess I'm starting to run out of options. And she seems to be in a more comfortable predicament than I am. Throw your boot at her. I bequeath a boot to the head. We'll save that as a last resort. Let's keep yelling at her. Hey, Missy, wake up. I gotta carry you out along with that couch. Oh, it worked. Oh, you're finally awake. I believe that's my line. You wish. I was waiting for you to wake up for so long I fell asleep again. The fuck? For real? How long was I out? Well, the clock said 19 minutes past 8 when I gave up and closed my eyes. There's a clock on the wall. I can't really see it from here. And now? It still says 19 past 8. It hasn't moved since I first saw it. So as long as I can tell you, all I can tell you is long enough for me to get very bored. This might be a bit of a problem. Yeah, it seems they're both a bit chained up. I wonder if you'd panic. You don't seem very surprised, though. You alright? I just hope she hasn't been drugged or something. Not the first time this has happened to me. Not the first time this has happened to you. What, you wait cupped up in weird rooms with strangers all the time? Important question. Do you remember how you got here? Not exactly. I see. Playing out Scenario B, then. Scenario B? What the fuck? I don't mind me just thinking out loud. This friend of yours hoping to play the wingman by locking you up in shady rooms with strangers, hoping you'll find the one? Creative, I like that in a man. Right. Do you remember how you got here? I might. But I think I need to think some things through before I tell you anything. Well, that's fucking helpful. I aim to please. Of course you do. I think I'm already losing count of all the red flags. Have we met before? No, I'm pretty sure this is the first time you've seen me. Careful choice of words. I'm implying it's the first time I've seen you, but not necessarily the first time you've seen me. Creative and clever. You some kind of stalker? The people these days so paranoid. You fucking blame me? Don't flatter yourself. Besides, if I was gonna go stalking someone, why would I pick you? Beats me what goes on in the mind of a stalker. Definitely seems weird. Her reckons after waking up and her general attitude are red flags, if I've ever seen any. Normal people wouldn't be so calm in a situation like this, would they? She barely seems fazed. Either she's high, or in cahoots with whoever who's brought me here, or there's something very wrong about her. One thing's for sure, shouldn't trust this girl. You have a name, Fluffy Boy? Fluffy Boy. Yeah, maybe I do. Doesn't seem like the smartest idea to give it to you, though. Would help if I introduce myself first. I'm... Beryl? Beryl? Brel? Burrell? Burrell? I'm Burrell. Burrell, like a stone? Wow, your parents went out all in on that one. Supposed to be your stage name? I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people tell me it's a pretty name. Or a lot of people trying to shove dollar bills in your underwear at the time. Creative, clever, but not a good just a character, it seems. I suppose 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Your parents more creative than that. There's no way in hell I'm giving this chick my real name. What kind of name do I want to give her? Oh, I get to pick? Nice. What name do I want to give? Huh. Just because he kind of remind. Fun fact: there's Easter eggs in this. Oh yeah? I'm tempted now. I'm tempted to name myself something. Is it? Do you think it'd be in the demo too? Easter eggs in the naming process, huh? They are. I did them myself. Call me Santa. Santa, really? What? Something wrong with it? Not at all. I guess I didn't pick that one, but it's fine. I went for it. It's a pleasure to meet you, Santa. Wish I could say the same. Now that pleasantries are out of the way, if you have any info regarding where the fuck we are or what the fuck we're doing here, I'd appreciate it. Most Easter eggs are related to the village's first game, and a few others outside of that. Okay, interesting. I don't know about you, but one course of action seems obvious to me. That being, getting out of here. What else? Well, now you're actually speaking my language. You probably have more range of move than I do, and can probably see more too. Check your surroundings properly. A bit hard to move around with these cuffs around my wrist. Still stand up, can't you? Web extends all the way to the ceiling. Some kind of safe above you. True? Oh, huh. How the hell did I miss that? My brain didn't manage to wake up properly yet. Why don't you check it out? Meanwhile, let me see if I can find anything on this side. It's so dark in this corner, I can barely see anything. I only have my phone with me. See the world through the eyes of an adult. That's what it says here, and there are also a bunch of equations next to it. They don't seem to make much sense. Anything else? Let's have a numpad on this, eh? The world through the eyes of a child. That's what mine says. But you have a safe over there too. Yes, on the side of the sofa. It's got a numpad as well. What kind of sofa has a safe built into it? There's also a sun symbol right next to the text. Wait, a sun symbol? I have a symbol like that on my handcuffs. And there's a snowflake symbol on the quote to my side. Then I have a symbol like that on my cuff too. You think the quote on my side is meant to be a clue for you, and vice versa. It's either that, or someone insinuating that you're a special snowflake and I'm hot stuff. Hell, maybe. What did yours say again? See the world with the eyes of a child. I have an equation over here too. It's not that complicated, but you need a calculator or something to write with to solve it. I won't be able to do this in my head. Let's concentrate on solving yours first. Wait, this is stupid. What is? The answer's supposed to be a single digit? That can't be right, can it? Even if I don't know what the answer was, there's only like 9 possible combinations. Well, 10 if you count 0. And putting every single one would take me just a moment. Before you end up doing anything, if you consider the possibility that inputting the wrong number might freeze the system. What if there are no second chances? I mean, that would be fucked up, but true. I guess you make a fair point. We wouldn't end up stuck here forever, would we? Besides, aren't you curious about the code being used behind the riddle itself? What if figuring out how to read those equations might be useful to us somewhere later on? Somewhere later on, like, where? Just an idea. A possibility. Right. So did you figure it out yet? No. Fuck. Not yet. Any thoughts? I don't see that riddle from where I am, you know. But from the info we shared, see the world through the eyes of a child. Think about what it might mean. Children don't necessarily know how to count things properly. I'm back to thinking about it again. One thing I don't like about this puzzle, admittedly, but I think it's a neat idea. Okay, I need a notepad to work out what I'm thinking. Well, that's not. Don't even rewrite for that though. See the world through the eyes of a child. Four zeros equals 4. 3 zeros and a 1 equals 3. 2 zeros equals 2, but 2 zeros and 69 equals 4. Nice indeed. No. Let's talk a little more. Think about what it might mean. Numbers aren't important. Maybe it's about shape. Maybe it's about shapes? What? Excuse me? Hold on a minute. See the world through the eyes of a child. Think about what it might mean. Children don't necessarily know how to count things properly. Maybe it's not about looking about the whole thing as an equation. Perhaps the numbers aren't even important. Maybe it's about shapes. It's about shapes? I'm sorry, what? Shapes? What do you mean, shapes? Maybe it's about shapes? But... You tell me shapes, but like, you give me numbers. Tell me shapes, but you give me numbers. I don't know how to count things properly. What do you count about shapes? What would you count about shapes that give you 4 and give you 3? I can kind of see, I can kind of maybe like play with the left side, like maybe a little bit, but the other side, that just doesn't compute. Doesn't compute to me. Barrel hints, help me. I'm not looking at an equation. It's about shapes. The fuck you mean shapes, though? Is that all I get? Just shapes. I get shapes. That's it. What the fuck do you mean shapes? Children can't count. Maybe it's not an equation. Shapes. See the world through the eyes of a child. I really would appreciate it, like another hint. Because I'm... Why would that be 4? No equation to solve, that much is true. Yeah. But you throw shapes at me, and I'm... just muddies it up. Like, it's not... We're not equating things here. Is the problem that is... and the shapes thing, I don't understand that at all. I just thought, like, what? Excuse me, shapes? What the fuck are you talking about, shapes? Like, what... I'm looking at this, and I'm trying to, like, equate... Because, like, I can see the 4 fours equals 4. Okay, fine. You go down, there's 3 zeros, so that's 3. Okay, fine. You go down, there's 2 zeros. Okay, fine. I can see a pattern there. Zeros. Alright, fine. But when I go down to the next one, there's 2 zeros, and that's 4. So I am confused. Shapes. What the... Shapes. What do you... What do you want me to do with shapes? See the world through the eyes of a child. Shouldn't know how to count things. It's not looking at it as an equation. Numbers aren't important. Maybe it's about shapes. about shapes. You tell me it's not about shapes, but then you give me you tell me maybe it's not, the numbers don't matter. Maybe it's about fucking the result when I'm trying to find out the result. Children don't know how to count things properly. There's something here, it's just not clicking. Yeah, Manji, if you could, I could use hints, because there's something here that I'm just not, like, I feel like there's something about this I'm not grasping. I'm not seeing it. I know there's something to see, but I do not see it. Shape. Children don't know how to count. I mean, maybe if you give me, like... Children don't necessarily know how to count things. Not shapes. These are the shapes of the numbers. What's up with the zeros that's missing from 1 or 2? These are the shapes of the numbers. What's up with the zeros that seems missing from 1 or 2? Corners? One. Like... Like, now I'm brought to the point of, like, how many, like, if you put dots on it to make the number, how many dots that would be? If you take the 1, you need to connect at 3 points to get a 3 to make the 1. You need to connect at 3 points to make 0. 4 points to make 0. But that falls apart when I look at the 12. Why would it be points? You're asking about the shapes of the numbers. Whatever is missing from our 1 and 2, it seems that... I don't know. Okay. Alright. Alright, that... Circles. 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 We're missing circles. Yes. The zeros, circles. 4 of them. The 1, it's not a circle. It's 3. The 1 and the 2, not circles. So only 2 circles. The 2 circles at the bottom, and the 6 has a circle, and the 9 has a circle. All the top of they don't have circles. No circles. The 6, 1 circle, the 8, 2 circles. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. So 4. 4 would be the answer. 4. Was that wrong? Did I put in 4 twice? I might have put in 4 twice. I probably should have saved. Probably should have saved before I entered it, huh? That would have been a good idea. 4. Yeah, I think I just put 4 in twice. We're good. We're good. Ha. See, you know, I think if you put your mind to it. Yeah, I mean, when I've had additional hints, yes, I can. Hey, I got it right. That's what matters. Now, what's inside the safe? That's an opening puzzle. Great. Anything useful? More than one thing, it seems. A calculator. You're in possession of a fine piece of technology that helps us with tricky sums. You don't sound very happy. Doesn't make you wonder? Seems we need to solve your riddle first or to solve mine. Isn't that what you assumed earlier, though? It's just as we could solve yours first because it seemed easier, that's all. Now it's apparent that was meant to be solved. Point being, what does it really change? I wonder why I put the easy puzzle on your side. Oh, screw you. Either way, it seems that Pikmin is meant to involve teamwork. Yeah, there's nothing better than working together with some creepy strangers you just met. Can I have the rest of this stuff in there? Or, no? The thing I don't like it is the choice of 4. I think it's better to go with the other way to write the 4. I thought it was closed spaces. I was thinking points on the number until you hinted me and then connect. So. But I see what they were going for now. It's not about numbers, it's about shapes. Shapes being a circle. I get it now, okay. Hey, it just occurred to me. You're off one of the legs of that couch, aren't you? Can you just lift it and get yourself free? Lift it? Actually, see me? Do I look like I could lift the sofa this big? You think that might be the reason I'm on this side and you're on yours? Touche, I think I'm starting to like you. I'm questioning your tastes already. Is there anything else in the safe? Alright. Yeah, I wanted to continue looking. There's also, looks like a key? Icicle key? A key? Oh? I think it's one anyway. It looks like a hex key. I think it's something from a childhood video game. Wouldn't it be funny if this key was made of ice too? The ice key? Nice. And again, if it was, it would have melted before I opened the safe. Earth to Santa. Tell him I even think about a time like this. And a razor blade. Good. What the hell do I need a razor blade for? At least it's in a wrapper. I can just stick it in my pocket for now. Well, good news for you, I guess. Here found has a snowflake on it. And you have a snowflake on your cuff. So you are reading my mind. Things made of ice give me memories of a mobile game I played a long time ago. That doesn't connect anything for me. Top of my head, anyway. Your key is in my safe, meaning that mine might be in yours. That's certainly a possibility. I trust you. It's hard to answer that question. I don't know if I can trust you. Well, I'm currently possessing the key to your freedom, and you're not possession of mine. That's a strong point. Worried I might just run off and leave you here once I'm free. Considering that's also a possibility. I promise I won't. You won't what? Leave you here. Of course, it's up to you whether you want to trust me or not. I can't exactly force you to give the key to me. It doesn't sound reassuring. A choice. Let me save. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Ice, yeah. There's different ways to use ice than you would expect. I doubt you could even leave this place, so here, have the key. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't agree to something like this. Then again, what does normal even mean anymore? Okay, I'll go ahead and trust you. Think you'll be able to catch it? As long as you don't make it into the room. Catch. It indeed was the key to my freedom. And just like that, you're at my mercy now. How thrilling. Are you scared? You're gonna ask me that question again in a minute or so. So help me with my puzzle. You can solve it yourself, you know. The calculator's right here. But where'd be the fun in that? Before I've been doing all the work, can we just solve this one for you too? Well, I would think it'd be in your best interest. I'm the one, not the one left chained to a pipe around here, after all. This is what I get for trying to be nice. I still appreciate it. Don't sound like it. Something about numbers, we just saw some kind of equation. That's right. It's 1,620 plus 2,612 times 25. Seems pretty straightforward. It's easy when you have a calculator piece of paper to work right on. Not so easy when you have to work out the whole calculation in your head. Point taken. The tricky part here is the equation order, though. Are you good with math? I got by back at school. Yeah, mind you, it's been a while since I had a math class. I'm surprised I didn't see that problem on Twitter sparking a debate. Surely you must have been some of the basics. There are no brackets in the equation. What calculation do you make first? Addition or multiplication? Clearly you know the answer yourself, so why are you asking me? Play one to help me with my puzzle, not complain about it. What was the thing he used to tell you about that? What was the acronym? What was the acronym for order of operations he used to tell you? I don't remember. Oh. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Yeah, there you go. Multiplication, obviously. Besides, you call that order of operations, not equation order. See, we're paying attention in class. Doesn't take a math genius to know this. Let's give it a try. Are you gonna make me like actually like calculate this shit, or are they just gonna know it? Just in case, I'm pulling up a calculator. $2,612 times 25. Okay, they're using the calculator. It's fine. That's 65,300. And now add 6,620 to that. Gives us 71,920. Done. That work? Good job, team. Okay, they didn't make me do it. Catch. Thanks. Are you still scared? Well, you didn't break your promise, so I'm a bit less paranoid now. I'm guessing this isn't the end of our problems. Good to be free. I got the sun key and the cups. I'll go ahead and keep these. Anything else left in your safe? Only your key. Are you sure? Since you told me everything that's in your safe, I'm telling you everything that's in mine. Nothing apart from the key. This feels overkill to use such big safes for small keys. You double check it if you don't believe me. Nah, it's fine. I don't know what the razor blade is here for, and I don't care. If anything, it's a sharp and potentially dangerous tool. I don't feel like mentioning it to someone like this girl in case she'd like to inspect it for herself. And here's hope the other shape didn't have one inside as well, which she also chose to not mention it for the same reasons I didn't. It doesn't seem to have pockets, but I can think of a few places something so thin could be hidden with ease. Am I being too paranoid? Anything interesting you're thinking about? What are the odds that that door is actually unlocked? I'd say some 5%. I thought so exactly. Let's go check, just to be on the safe side. Nope. Yeah, no luck here. Of course it's locked. Well, that's 100% certainty, at least. Let's be time to search around for another key, one that might unlock freedom for us both this time around. I hate this place already. Notice, inventory screen is now available from the quick menu. You can use or combine items. To combine, select 2 and hit combine. Of course not will work. Can't be combining. Alright, we searching now. We just lined up next to each other. Bit minimalist for a classroom. whole room is a bit small for a classroom as it is. Suppose they could seat another 3 if you took the sofa into account. Sure, that make you feel like a real student. Maybe it's a drawing class, and the sofa's where the nude model goes. So that's why you're studying when I was asleep. In the naughty corner, no less. Like that, wouldn't you? See if I can find anything in these. Ooh, what's this? This is half a keycard? Clearly we need to find the other half now. Then what, glue it together? Nothing else, though. This last one. Ooh, part of a scissors. Seems like one half of a pair of scissors. Great, we're totally needing more sharp and particularly dangerous items. Oh, would you like to elaborate on that? Forget it, give me that. Fuck. Well, it's too late now. What's wrong? You know, it just occurred to me, but there's something very wrong with this room. What do you mean? Don't tell me you didn't notice. Honestly, this place doesn't feel real. Give me your hand. Hey. You just pinched me? Seems real enough to me. There are no windows in this room, for that matter. I think we're somewhere underground. Either that or someone simply wasn't fond of sunlight. Well, did you bring your holy water? There's other doors in there. What do you know? Some of the actual color around here. Pure door is one of them's red. Looks ominous. Those requires a blood sacrifice to open. I was keeping sharp objects away from you for a reason. That's it, you're hiding your sharp wit, of course. Yes, of course. White doors. Can't do anything with the bars in the way. Doors seem sturdy, and there's no way to be able to force my way through them. Half school, half prison. All educational. Are you speaking from experience? Hey, can you fit through these? No, because while you're being a tit, I have tits and hips. Yeah, I've noticed. Highlight of the days so far for your tiny brain, right? Little things amuse little minds, isn't that what they say? Why is there just a corner over here with nothing? There's a recess on the wall, but there's nothing there. Maybe it's still a work in progress. What? Anything in the trash? It's a pot with some dirt in it. That's like a really big jar, isn't it? I mean, what are we meant to do with a whole pot of dirt? Camouflage your dirty thoughts in it? Ugh. Safe robe, I can't really see it from that corner. Seems to be empty, just like you said. Double checking after all. There's nothing bad in being thorough. Jar of dirt. Yeah, we do. It's not helpful in this occasion, but we do. The couch. Ankle cuffs that are holding are still there. They're big for me to take, especially how long that chain is. Never left the key leaning against them though. Something I can take for safekeeping. Seems comfy. At least someone's trying to treat a lady. Suppose it would feel weird if our roles had been reversed, all things considered. Well, you don't seem like much of a gentleman at first glance, and nothing out of the ordinary, huh? Ours safe. Seems like your safe is empty as mine. Double checking too. Again, nothing bad in being thorough. Not the best thing to find yourself locking next to you when you wake up. What's wrong? Is that longing I see? That's why you want to go back to the naughty corner. Life was easier back then. I have to walk around and put an effort into searching for clues that seem overly complicated for no reason. Life is hard indeed. Can you reverse time? Seems like the answer is a 4-letter or digit password. Don't let us a laptop, great. Doesn't have access to the internet. You're meant to ask whether it has some I think you're meant to ask whether it has some blackmail videos in store for us. Blackmail videos? Usually how this kind of shit goes down. This bloody question. Well, that doesn't bear well for me. I also want to lift it on so we can make them want to relax and play video games on it. It seems like we won't be playing anything until we figure out what the password for unlocking it is. Can you reverse time? That's a clue for this one. Assume the answer is a 4-letter or 4-digit password. Any ideas? Can you reverse time? No. Seems like that's not it. Go back. I didn't mean to, go in to try and solve it now. Not yet. Considering this little room appears to be some kind of miniature classroom, I'm guessing this is supposed to be the teacher's desk. Seems like the teacher is absent, though. Well, who knows? Mira's put here to teach you a lesson. Should I start calling you sir? That's a bit too much. Oh, don't tell me you're suddenly embarrassed by something like that. Not a spark of fun in you, Santa. Come on, these doors won't open themselves. Ooh. Good luck. What do you know? The teacher is rich. So, it's not sort of currency I've ever seen before. Judging by its size and design, I put my bets on it being some kind of casino chip. It has a good luck motto on it. I believe your bet would be a good bet. Well, it seems very thin for a casino chip. There's also tape. A roll of tape in the drawer. I wonder if I could tape your mouth shut with that. The drawer doesn't want to open. It's getting locks on it, though. Maybe some kind of trick to it. Maybe some student wanted to prank the teacher and glued it shut. Not the other one. Maybe that drawer front is there to look decorative, but didn't actually do anything useful. What does that remind me of? I think the teacher really stores some booze in here. But this space is just sad and empty. What kind of teachers do you have back in school? It's sort of had to teach little shits like me. Anything underneath? Oh, there's something under the desk. Oh, the other part of the thing. I have the key card, so if there's one on the teacher's desk, one on the other student's desk, there's a story behind this. Seemed like a forbidden love type. Might take Dreamer. I mean, it could just be that a broken piece of card was the first thing the teacher could find a Florida student who wasn't paying attention. You're pretty good at catching things over time. Not that not that I used to daydream much or anything. Second drawer on the right seems to be locked. Need a key to open this one. Well... broken key card. Here that's been broken into pieces. They fit together, so I'm hoping I'm not missing anymore, but... well, if we combine it with the tape, we can tape it together. Is there nothing to... I don't think there's anything to put on this, either. Just whatever. Go back. I can't look at the wall or the board, huh? Chair must be the teacher's. Looks comfier than the one by the student desk, that's for sure. Could I... no. No. I have a key card. But what is it for? No idea. Can you reverse time, huh? I don't think there's really anything else for me to look at, as far as I can tell. Like, I would like to look at the wall and the clock, since it's mentioning time, but can't do that, it turns out. Can't get into either of those. There's nothing else in there. I mean, I have a key card, but... And it just looks like I can combine here, but that's it. Really not given much to work with here, huh? We still have... There's another thing I noticed on the item screen, forget if that's relevant. Oh. You can sharpen that, probably. No, you can't. Never mind. Thing is, this keycard has numbers on it, but like, won't show it to me. Oh, wait a minute. No. Could I put the coin in there? No. Hidden lock won't hurt anything. No. too wide. Neither of them open. I'm not gonna look through the dirt at all. Hmm. Read the door, huh? Oh, I can't look at the door. I wanted to look at the door this whole time. Can I put the key card in there? Need a key. No. Maybe. Bit confusing. Yeah. Still looking 19 minutes past 8. It's pretty safe to say the clock is broken. Yeah, that already. On the inside, some kind of strange room where time stands still. Hilarious. Obviously, it's a. This time you're supposed to reverse, but the clock swung forward to 3 days. Not 4. I was gonna look at it in a different way. You look at him in a different way. This blackboard isn't any secret messages for us. Why? No. Look at it a different way. I don't know. Can you reverse time? Can you look at it a different way? That was a long shot. Oh boy, I wonder if you know that thing about time. That's cryptic? I don't know what that means. Get it a different way. You look at them in a different way. Don't remember if that's the right answer or not. We blocked this puzzle out since like a whole day to figure out. I don't think I'm gonna figure this out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna move on, I think, from this game in general. Because I got more things to do than just spend a million hours looking at the same puzzle, when I've already done that with this game today already. I think I will call it for... You know about military time? Oh, true. That's true. Is that the answer? If that's the answer, that's... But can you reverse them? I don't know. Okay, if we take that then... Everything starts... 12 and... Yeah, 12 is up from there. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. $2019? 2019. No. The clock is showing, yeah, it's also for the current year, coincidentally. Or not so coincidentally. That was not the answer. They said, oh, I see what you're trying to do here, but no, that's wrong. Well, excuse me. Can you reverse time? Tell me, look at it a different way. I say, okay, military time. And you're like, okay, yeah, but no, that's not right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm not in it yet. Hold on. Of course it is. Can you reverse time? Take what time it is and reverse it. Okay, I got you. I see. There we go. So it's not actually 819, but 2019 in a 24-hour rotation, which makes it 8:19 p.m. Again, you're assuming the clock still saying anything besides giving a clue to solving this riddle. It does hit at the current year, doesn't it? It's just that then. Maybe it's the year that wanted it reversed, not an hour. Maybe. There's so much stuff being thrown at the wall when I did this. Swap in the hands. EMIT, other nonsense. I was trying to like flip the clock. Like flip the things like up. Is why I tried something else. But we'll get through this conversation and then we're gonna switch games. What do you mean? There's just some deeper meaning to them. Like what? Now you're starting to overthink things. Stop before it spirals out of control and you end up losing your mind. Very suspicious looking place and as enough as it is. I guess you're right. I got a key disc. Wait, what the hell is this? A CD key? Really? Someone clearly liked their puns. The things I live to see. This key is stuck in the disc though, isn't it? Oh, so you just break it. Not anymore. Because it was fine to be sent apart like that, as the breaks are even too. Give what you're doing with your bridge tank next time, though. Don't break something that's not meant to be broken or I'm stuck here forever. I got a key. Told into the room, but the screen didn't change. Perhaps it wasn't only his purpose then. I gotta solve this again. Hold on. I'm curious what this key does. Does it open this? No. Does it open the door? See if the key pen actually might open the door. Oh. Are you kidding me? There's another thing behind it. Wow, I didn't actually expect that. You had to say it feels too good to be true. Don't jinx it. Oh great. So unlocking and opening that door opens the way to another door. And then we guess this one's locked too. What the hell is wrong with this place? Clearly whoever replaced us here isn't fond of the idea of letting us leave easily. Whoever replaced here is getting a boot to the face once I see him. Two of you combined. Fuck does that mean? There's room for a 6-letter word this time. Two of us combined, huh? But what do you get when you find two people? Hot sex, babies? Girl, what is going on in your head? If it'll make me do it. Shut up, and no kids are also sex age. Now we're starting to get really creative. I'm going to shut you up. Oh, you like to gag your partners. Don't tempt me. We're partners now. Stop putting words in my mouth. Do all of your partners leave because you assume too much? I was the one doing the assuming. I just can't win with this girl, can I? And I was just putting into. Oh, hey, are you okay? Beryl, hey, you good? Don't tell me she fainted. What the hell? Let me place her back on the couch. There we go. Cough her right now. I mean, I won't, but I could. Fuck, I seriously hate my brain sometimes. Wait. Is it just me, or... is she not breathing? Oh, is that it? I can't solve the... okay, that was it. Alright, that was it. Never mind. It's fine. This concludes the demo version of the game. Thank you for playing, little hearty. I was gonna say, if you're gonna let me touch that other panel over there, is the answer partners? Cause you kept saying it like a bunch of times. Cause if I got to choose, that's what I was gonna put in. I might have been wrong, but I mean that's interesting. The puzzles are the first one annoying, but okay, fine. The second one, like, took me a little bit, but okay, fine. I got that as well. I would play this. I would play it, I think. Well, would I though? I mean, I kind of want to say it's doing the bare minimum, but I kind of feel like that's the point. That's why everything's blank, and there's no color or anything. I don't know. Maybe I would play it on stream. We'll see. Don't know. But in any case, we're done with it. We're done with it for now. It was interesting, at least, and it gave me a real thinky thing. Give me a real something to chew on. But let's move somewhere else. Where exactly? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. It's only been 2 hours, but it feels like longer. What do I want to do next? Good question. Let's mix it up. Mix it up, shall we? We've had some platformy, puzzly. We've had some straight just listen, puzzle. Think about this shit for a while. Let's move away. Well, I mean, there might be puzzles. There are puzzles in this, but also other things. We're moving on to Resident Evil 2. Alright, let's go. Fun gaming different from this demo. Alright. I swear, has there been updating the game titles? No. I meant to do that, but I haven't been. Oh well. I'll update it for this one though, since you brought it up. I forgot to do that earlier. Good point, good point. I have been meaning to do that, but I forget it the first time. Because I had a good time. I'm pretty sure there's a way you could do that as a mod. There's a command you can do that as a mod, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure what it is. But I got it. Resident Evil... Can I specify the remake? I don't think so. I don't think I can specify the remake. So it's just Resident Evil 2. Oh well. Anyway.
Hello? Is anybody here?
Is anybody here? I kind of hope. Not. Oh. Handgun bullets? I just... Yeah, combined. There you go. So, thing to know about me, I've never touched a Resident Evil game like this before. Never.
There has to be someone here.
The original survival horror-y ones? Never. I played a little 4, little 5, and some of 6. That's it.
I found a way out. It's in here. Send reinforcements. East hallway.
I gotta find that guy.
Alright, we'll go find the guy then. Hello Shen, how you doing? I'm playing the Resident Evil 2 demo. Some of RE6 co-op stream play when? I don't know, Manji, you wanna play RE6 with me? We can fucking drop kick the shit out of people? I'd be down for that. Can you do that? I don't know. You can maybe play together with that. Tell me I gotta crawl under there? Yep. Looks nice. Looks nice in here. I'm loving this decision already. Okay, I need a fuse. Yo, they got payphones. Nice. Can't go in there. I just have... Use the map. Oh, that's useful. Okay. I just have a gun. Nothing else. Okay. Thing going on in there that I can see? Nope. I don't like the sound of that. What about cold drinks? Can I have a drink? No? No.
You got this.
I got this. I have suspicion. Oh, you have bullet. I'll take those. Nothing back here, though. I was suspecting something's gonna pop out back here, but no. What is this? Oh, lights. Good. Leon, is this just your speed, or... I guess it's just your speed. All the RE games are sick. Yeah, I never played, like, any of them. So, I'm just trucking around. Maybe there's a button to run somewhere. Oh! Oh yeah, here you go. It's kind of a light jog, but it'll do. Excuse me, blocker. I need to walk here. Oh, I don't like this hallway. I know what happens in that hallway. I know what happens over there. I don't like that. You're making me go to the bathroom? I don't want to go in the bathroom. Who's flying in the toilet in here? Could you... Oh, what is this? Ooh, first aid spray. Give. No smoking allowed. I don't like this hallway. I know what happens in this hallway. I've seen it. Flooding toilets is my nightmare. Coffee.
Jesus.
I know what happens in these... Well, it's not this hallway, but there's a hallway with windows, and I don't like it.
Open up! Hurry!
Huh?
Open up! Open this goddamn door!
Alright.
I'll get you out!
I'll help you.
Please!
Give me your hand.
Help me!
I got you. Give me your other hand.
Oh, you're being... Ew. Ew, they're eating the man. Not the man. It's too late for him. Let him go. Ew, entrails. You're half of a man now. Gross. I'll take this, thank you. Oh, a notebook. I don't think this is the time to look at this right now. Medallions in the statue. King... Okay, we'll look at this later. Yeah, go back to the main hall. Sounds like a good idea. Oh. No. No. Ow, my neck. Immediately. Got him. I missed. You like... Alright. Good. Oh. I'm leaving. See ya. Not dealing with you today. Goodbye.
They're everywhere.
I wanted this one by you, but it didn't work. Ow, my neck. Both of my necks. See you later. I'm leaving. Fuck this place.
Watch out!
Ew.
You're safe. For now.
Thanks. You don't look so good.
Marvin Browner.
Leon Kennedy. There was another off strike. I couldn't...
Here.
Specialized in cranks. Yeah,
I'm sure you
true.
did what you could, Leon.
I tried. Good thing zombie bites aren't infectious.
You know
Yeah.
what started this?
Good thing.
Not a clue. But honestly, all you need to know is that this place will eat you alive if you aren't careful.
They did.
Yeah, well, I was
They did a
supposed to
little
start
bit.
last week, and I got a call to stay away. I wish I'd come here sooner.
You're here now, Leon. That's all that matters.
Okay, Lieutenant, I'm ready.
Hopefully you'll be able to find a way out of this station. That officer you met earlier, Elliot. He thought this secret passageway might do the trick.
Who designed this police station?
This is good news. We can get you to a hospital.
No, I am not the priority here.
Lieutenant, I'm not just gonna leave you here.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first. I'd come with you, but I'd just slow you down. Now, you'll need this.
I can't take this.
Stop.
Knife. Think.
And don't make my mistake. If you see one of those things, uniform or not, you do not hesitate. You take it out, or you run. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Got a knife. Cool. Equip the inventory, ready, slash. Okay. Oops. That was a mistake. I wasted a bullet. My bad. Shot the wall for no reason. Who the hell designed this place? Oh, I need a key for that, huh? Open this up.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
Dropped a few frames here or there. Dropped just a couple. Well, actually, it looks like a lot of frames I dropped. I got herbs, though. I don't play this for that long, I don't think. I think I'll find one of the medallions and then we'll move on. Especially since I'm dropping some frames at points. That's not a great thing. You're gonna wake up, aren't you? Yeah. You're gonna wake up. I'm gonna touch your radio, you're gonna wake up.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ew. Gross.
Huh? What?
Oh. Is it time? Is it time already? It might be. I thought we just brushed by him, but no, it fell. Is it time? I don't like that. This is the hallway for sure that I don't like. What? What do you want me to do here? Board it up? Oh, hi there. How you doing, pal? You're coming in here? How dare you? That was the button, not that was the wrong thing. Whoops. Got my fucking leg. Ah! Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Well. Baby mode? I mean, I kind of want baby mode. Fuck it, give me baby mode. It's fine. It is a demo. Okay? It's a demo. Do I have to start from the beginning? No. Just from here.
I'll get you out.
That's not that bad. Can I skip this? Thanks for this stuff. Back up. Back the fuck up. Reload.
Jesus! They're everywhere!
I missed. Excuse me. Goodbye, I'm leaving.
Does anyone know what started this?
Cool knife. Nice. Reload that. There we go. Alright, try this again. Not fuck it up this time. Whoops. Health recovery items. Yes, I know. Well, I know. But did I know enough to use them? No. Am I aware they exist? Yes.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
Yeah, it kinda sucks. I quit. I'd go home. Oh, can I take this and board up that window? Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't think it'll help, but I'll do it. Give me these herbs. Look at his gross wound. Oh no, it's gonna fall. Ah! R2 just Leon's journey to tender his resignation. Yeah, true. Put it up there. Alright, good. I don't know if that'll help, but I've done it. Hey, fucker, you coming in here?
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. I feel the same. Fuck you. Who took my knife? Give me that back. Rude. What's in here? Oh, I hear Zom. I don't see Zom though. I heard a record of event. There's an outbreak. It's bad. It's all bad. No good. Oh. Yeah? Yeah, we want trouble? Put him out. I'm leaving. See ya. Goodbye. You trying to eat, big guy? You want a snack?
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Ooh. Your body went kind of nuts for a second. There's still some good snacks in there. Like, got like chippies in there. You got like candy. Shame he couldn't figure out how to give his money. Ooh. Dark in here. I don't like that. I found bullets though. I like that. Jojo. Found some gunpowder? Found... Oh, you can make gunpowder, make guns. Alright, cool. Oh, you're alive, huh?
You bastard.
Is that enough holes in your head? Yeah. Okay. Big steppy sounds. Ooh. Can I open that? No. Ooh, what's this? It's bad. Alright. Got it. Oh. You're not. You're gonna wake up, ain't you? You're gonna wake up. Fuck you. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Fuck your limbs. Go back to sleep. Okay, we're good. You said books in here? Oh wait, there's a safe. Oh. I don't know the combination to that, huh? You wouldn't have to have had it, pal, would you? No. Guess not. Oh, the other side of that, okay. Combination, huh? Wouldn't be conveniently in the same room, would it? Probably not. If I had to guess, I would say no. Oh. Oh, hi there, pal. Where'd you come from? Oh, you came in here. My knife's getting real fucked up. Oh. I don't like that. You're gonna come through that window, ain't you? You are, I don't approve. You have fun playing with the window. Medical of herbs. Finding herbs is good. Red herbs. Bullets. Some gunpowder. Why don't you let me save? Because it's a demo? Because the power isn't on. I assume you won't let me save because this is things evidence. Do not leave out. Some herbs. Oh, we found some pictures. We could put them in there. Yeah, we could save here. I would assume because that's how you usually save. I know that much. Okay, I think in that case, we will move on move to something else. Because, you know, I got in, I died. Turned on easy mode, and then shot some stuff. Knifed some stuff. Fun. Oh, I do want to go see what's going on with you out here. Fucker!
What the?
I got him. I'm just gonna waste all my bullets before I end. Follow the stairs, you fuck. It's an FPS now. Typical third-person shooter, let's go. Anybody else I can blow my bullets in? No. Okay. Yeah, we're done. How do I... Probably a proper way to get out of this, but whatever, it's fine. I don't know if I'd play this for like a full... I don't know. I don't know if I'd play this for a full thing, necessarily. I'd have to be in a mood. So, now we'll move to something else. Which one of these do I want to do first? We'll do this. I'm interested. Because I own part of this, at least. Yes, we moved to... How... Oh, it resized itself. How dare. Hold on, I can fix. There you go, that'll do. But yes, Nina Aquila Legal Eagle Season 1 demo, which is just the Steam version, I believe. I do own some of this through the itch.io bundle. I don't know how much of it, though. So this will be fun, and it's something I could actually play further, if I like it that much. Probably won't with the, you know, the Ace Attorney in my life at the minute, but... You know, I could always put more things like this in the future. Not opposed to that. Alright, let's see what this is about. I didn't change the title of the thing. Hold on. I forgot. Is it even on Twitch? I don't know. Let's find out. Season 1. There you go. Got it. We're good. Put several control schemes. Default controls. Okay. Recommend use a controller keyboard. Let's see. Travstock, Thompson, Twilly. Hey Nina. I'm heading out. You reviewed that case file? It's under Tifadil, right? I couldn't find it on the shelf. On the glass table by the sofas. Make sure you check it out. I'll see you at the courthouse tomorrow. Don't say you're too late. We got a big date tomorrow. Alright. Yeah. Meryl Tiffadil. Are you gonna fall asleep reading that? Or... You did. You did. I wanted to read that first thing, and I probably could have looked around. But I was like, oh, make sure you read that. I was like, okay, I will. I'll do it right now, so don't forget. And then you go to, and you fall asleep. Like, good job. Good job, Nina. Great. Hey, your phone's buzzing in your pocket. Hello? Nina, where are you? I'm, Miller Defense and Law Offices. November 5th. November 5th. 9:12 a.m. Why are you at the courthouse? You forgot what day it is? Just give me a sec, would you? I'm still at the office. Last thing I remember was reviewing the case file. I guess I fell asleep. Well, never mind, I get down here right now. Got my hands full with the defendant. I can't mother you as well. All time is to fall asleep. Better get to the courthouse. To the courthouse. Let's go. What? Not even time to take a shower. Sorry, no time. Gotta go. That's very loud music. That's very loud. Calm down with your music. Jeez. Was that Jake Marshall you saw? Chapter 1, First Flight. Let me turn up the sound again. You just jumped at me with all that noise. Alright. Hello. It's Aquila. Hello. Your supervisor was here. You seem to be really mad. Inara! Hello, I'm here. I made it. She kinda scares me. Hi, I'm here. I've arrived. I'm late, but hello. Honey, I got here as quickly as I could. You're supposed to be here an hour ago. I raised transportation for the defendant and... Did you come be at the gym or something? I ran here. Beth, you woke me up in the office. Everything okay? Everything's fine. Nina's a real pro under pressure. Aren't you? Of course, everything's gonna be fine. Okay, so we get to the courtroom. Meryl, the bailiff will come to collect you shortly. Meryl, the bailiff will come to collect you shortly. Just hang on for a couple more minutes. You know, one last thing. You're in this. Finally, my own defense attorney ID. It's not a badge, but it's an ID, so I'll take it. I will shove it in everybody's faces, though, given the chance. You nervous? A little, I guess? I'll be there to help you out. Maybe the best start to your last... Maybe one's the best start to your last supervised trial, but just remember, one of the brightest young lawyers I've ever supervised. Really? But I could say nice things. Just walk in, sit at your bench, and stay focused on your client's innocence. Now get going. I'll join you at the bench. what to say. Yeah, you know. District Courthouse, Courtroom B, November 5th, 9:32 a.m. Just like Anya said, all you gotta do is head to my bench. Straight past the galleon on the left. On the left. Who's the new guy? The prosecutor. That's Chad Hawk. He's a real prodigy. The stickler for procedure. Don't get nervous. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawny. Please be seated. Here today in observance of the case of Meryl Trillifil. Prosecutor Hawk, you prepared for the case? As always, Your Honor. As always, Your Honor. Miss Aquila? Just I've known her for less than a minute. Anyway, sounds like a... Miss Aquila. Yes, Your Honor. Just what a bit taking focused. I have your attention. Just you've got the reason attempted defense. I'm ready, if that's what you mean. Very well. Miss Hawk, please state the prosecution's case. Of course, Your Honor. Emergency services were called to the Green Acre camping ground in the early hours of November 1st. Fire had broken out in the facility's main building, which spread to some of the smaller buildings. Mayor Tivito was arrested, leaving the scene. Prosecuting ensured she started the fire to facilitate insurance fraud. Intend to establish her motive for this through witness testimony. Seems pretty confident. He talks a good fight. Let's find if he gets the chops.
Order!
Oh. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Please leave the in the defendant. And you can please confirm your name and occupation. Why is she wearing that costume? Seem to find now. If a certain someone had gotten here earlier, they'd be able to fix that. Subtle. Miss Tiffadel. Meryl Tiffadel. Speak up. Meryl Tiffadel, Your Honor! She do have a voice. At least she got her name right. I perform secretarial work at the camping ground and assist with event planning. Which is why you were there on the evening in question. Ordinarily, yes, but that night I was actually there for a party. Also, I was on a date. What's that? I was on a date! I see. Report says you were arrested after the building caught fires hours after the party ended. Why are you still on the site at that time? I had to close up the site. When I spotted the fire, I ran to get help. And that's where you were arrested. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Relatively, you stand accused of arson. How do you plead? Not guilty. Not guilty. Mr. Vidal, the court recognizes your plea. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. Here we go. Huh? I've done this before, but as your last supervised trial, I'll fill you in one last time on how this all works. Talks about to bring in a witness who will give a statement. Listen to it. Try to focus on the small details. Think for inconsistency, a flaw of some kind, which shows that the witness is either lying or just mistaken. Don't worry about memorizing the statement, though. You'll be able to recap it afterwards. Look for inconsistencies. Got it. Witness, please confirm your name and occupation. Jackie Marston, Your Honor. I work as a graphic designer for Rookery. You had to cross-exam? Rookery, the corporation. Yes, ma'am. Please tell us how you came to be involved with this incident. Okay. Witness tape. I saw Meryl leaving the campfires after the party, while the building was on fire. If I'm honest, Meryl's have been a bit of an oddball. As far as I could see, no one else was there. What's the start of the fire? Why else was she running around late at night dressed as a fire mage? Very well, Miss Aquila, you're beginning your cross-examination. Okay, now let's get this show on the road. Cross-examination. Let me get on to the main event. Cross-examination. Do you want me to remind you how this works, or are you good to go? Sure, tell me. How do we cross-examine again? I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Cross-examination is where we do our stuff. I won't be able to review the witness's statement from before. Split it into segments to be easier to work. As part of the statement, you can do several things. You can continue to move on to the next step, or go back. Just continue. You'll go back to the start, so don't worry. You can press the witness. You should by doing this for every statement. You have to open the menu to save. And save frequently. Save the state of the... Moving on. I think you pressed over something quite important there. Moving on. You can also review and present evidence, but we don't have any evidence right now. We'll come back to that later. What do you mean we don't have any evidence? So, are you good to go, or do you want me to explain that more? No, that's fine. I mean, I got it. It's pretty similar to what I would expect. But you telling me we don't got any evidence? Press.
Hold it!
Ooh. My shirt was sorry, it was dark after all.
Objection!
Oh yeah? Really, there's a building on fire nearby. There's more than enough light. Suppose he has a point. Yes, I'm quite certain. Also... What do you mean,
Hold
oddball?
it!
An oddball? Yeah, she's a bit weird. Bit of a stretch, though, to say she'd burn down a building. This means she's not just a bit of a non-conformist, Aquila. Like I said, a bit weird. No one else was there.
Hold it!
How can you be so certain? Spiritfarer is only have one exit, I was there. No one else had to have passed by me.
Hold it!
That's pure conjecture. It's her opinion. Court recognizes this is purely the witness's opinion. But there's one more thing. Why else would she be running around as a fire mage? Let's see, he was arrested in the morning. On November 1st. Well, it was the wee hours. After 3 a.m. It's important. Yes. Yes, I believe it's important. I agree. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? I saw Officer Flatfoot arrested her around 3 p.m.
Hold it!
Jack, you don't like Meryl very much, do you?
Objection!
Witnesses likes and dislikes are not on trial here. Stained, Squirrel, try to stay on topic. Your Honor, please hear me for a moment. Jack, you made it clear that you find Meryl's costume to be strange. It is strange. Really. I don't think it's strange at all. Squirrel, we don't waste the court's time. This important? Yes. It's of vital importance, Your Honor. The event asserts Meryl's unusual outfit might seem strange at first glance, except on one night of the year where it would be considered normal. Halloween.
Objection!
Was arrested on November 1st.
Objection!
She's arrested at 3 a.m. attending a Halloween party.
Order!
Your Honor, I assert that Meryl's attire was wholly appropriate on the night she was arrested. I see. Yes, I believe your logic is sound, Miss Aquila. This soundtrack is going! It's going! I like it, though. If you said, how many bloops do you want? How many bloops do you want on the soundtrack? All of them. Give me all of the bloops. Anyway. And as the witness testimony seems to fixate on Meryl's costume, Princess moves assert this testimony is considered unreliable. But she did start the fire. She's a freak, a pyromaniac. Who seems to hate Meryl for some reason. Just making note of that. Gained item. Jackie hates Meryl. Okay. I guess that's evidence. Witness. You'll seize her outburst immediately. Ms. Hawk, do you have anything to add at this time? No. The prosecutor moves to call its next witness. Very well. Bring in your second witness. Prosecutor calls Detective Randall Flatfoot to the stand. Hello again, Randy. How's your wife? And little Ryan? Both fine, Your Honor, although Ryan is too. What? Oh, poor thing. Truth is, I haven't had much sleep for a few weeks. What's happening? Your Honor, if I may. Oh, yes, of course. How do you become involved with this, Detective? Well, there's something of a coincidence. I actually live very near Greenacre camping ground, so I saw the light from the fire from a distance. I ran to see what was going on. In the process, I bumped into Jackie Marston and the defendant mid-conversation. When I walked up, Jackie was accusing Marrow of setting the fire to something. Sure enough, Marrow was carrying some fire lighting equipment. That fire lighting equipment sounds important. I should make a note of that. Alright, Shin, good night. Thanks for stopping by, watching. I'll continue on with the demos. That fire lighting equipment sounds important. I should make a note of that. Gained item, yes. Arrested her on the spot. Now I ask what the victim's demeanor when you did that. Oh, wait on there.
Objection!
Your Honor, I find it in poor taste to microanalyze the client's contact while she's being arrested. I agree, Your Honor. You do. He does. Your Honor, the prosecution is not charged witnesses with resisting arrest. It would be inappropriate of us to consider actions during arrest as evidence. Quite right, quite right. I mean... I don't really... I mean, I get why we don't want that as the defense to go out, but... I don't know why you didn't take that as the prosecution, though. I don't know. They seem to be stricken from the records. Carry on, Detective Flatfoot. Yes, Your Honor. For convenience, I was placed in charge of the investigation into the fire. What did you find? First, I confirmed that Merritt Tovadell is indeed an employee of Greenacre Camping Grounds. She worked with him a number of years and considered an exceptional employee. Alright. Received new evidence. Employee ID Merrill. Okay. Let's look the web page for the Kin site, and Merrill's is visible in 2 photographs on the site. Way to establish the prosecutor is honorable. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. One from last year. And this one from the party in the evening in question. Why would they put that up? If, like, your place got burned, like set on fire. Like, I don't think you would put that up on the website. You'd be more worried about, like, man, this place was set on fire. Like, oh, alright then, never mind. It's fine. It's evidence for me. I'll take it. Whenever this picture again, you can do so later when we cross-examine. I can see an important difference between them. Also, we found something else. I already guess who's going to say here. Greenacre Camping Grounds was circling bankruptcy. Being clear, this is speculation, but an intentional fire to defraud an insurer would be one way out of that situation. Of course, we have no exclusive proof of that at present. Don't forget the last part, Detective. The last. Alright. Detailed forensic analysis will take a few weeks. We can only be sure that the fire was deliberate, so not a gas leak, electrical fault, or a lightning strike. Thank you, Detective. Very succinct. Prepare to make a formal statement. Ready, really, Your Honor. Witness statement. Came over to the site of seeing the signs of a fire from a distance. When I arrived, Jackie and Merrill were arguing. The main fire and some of the smaller buildings were already ablaze. Merrill was carrying some campground stuff, including fire lighting equipment. Can't think of another reason why she'd have it, other than to start a fire. Very well, Miss Scully, made a cross-examination. There's another reason why she'd have that equipment. Well done with that last witness. Pressing them for more information did the trick. This time, though, I think we're going to need to present some evidence. For me, I need to present evidence. I probably know what I'm doing. It's fine. Oh, I see my strikes over there are just little faces. Open menu? Oh, just... okay. You see it from a distance.
Hold it!
You just happen to be passing by. It's near my home. There's also a cop bar nearby that I frequent. He does amazing chicken wings. Stay on target, Detective. Oh, yes, sir. I'd ask him later about those chicken wings. The faces are pretty good. Yeah, they're kind of like they're kind of like emotes, to be honest.
Hold it!
They were arguing. What were they arguing about? In truth, I'm not sure. They stopped talking as I approached. Main buildings, one of the smaller buildings were on fire.
Hold it!
Okay. How bad was it? Pretty bad. We were upwind though, so it seemed safe. While the fire department went away, they turned up quickly. Once you realize if they are emotes. Yeah, probably. We're scoring some filing stuff.
Hold it!
Stuff? General campsite stuff. Tent pegs, a mallet, a bag of collected trash. You know, stuff. Hanging around, she'd have it, others to start a fire.
Hold it!
Perhaps you found it just before she met you.
Objection.
Specialized fire lighting equipment, Aquila. No one just leave it lying around. You had an answer for everything, don't you, Chad? Well, he's right, I guess. Must be another reason why she was carrying that equipment. Check your evidence, see if we have anything that gives her a reason. Check my evidence. Oh, here's my card. Why did I take that picture at that time? Because you don't look like you're ready for it. Why is our eye patch evident? Okay. Employee record. Works for the camping grounds, has keys to the site's equipment stash. Oh. I wanted to look more at it, but it just makes a noise. Meryl's carrying these to light fires. Not sure why Meryl seems Becky to hate Meryl. Meryl's lighting a campfire. Becky is coupled. That doesn't give me... That gives me evidence of why she might have been lighting. She lights fires. That's what she does. I'm saving. That was an interesting noise. Continue. I think the reason why we have it start a fire. She regularly does that.
Objection!
Detective, do you carry a firearm? Yes, I do. An apartment standard issue 225er. Do you consider that a dangerous object?
Objection.
Your Honor, the witness has a legal right to carry a firearm. He is compelled to do so by his profession. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. What's your point, Aquila? In some situations, a person carrying a firearm would be considered dangerous. We trust the detective here because he's in a profession where he makes use of firearms. Let's get to the end, Miss Aquila. Gladly, Your Honor. My client is a long-serving employee of a campground, a place that traditionally permits campfires. In fact, you can see her attending to a fire in this very photograph. The defense attorney is right. Just like her in the photo. Of course he'd light fires. Did I leave the stove on? Did you leave the stove on? I don't know. I can't help you with that. Let's talk. Can you have an explanation for this inconsistency? Nope. No, Your Honor. Your Honor, as the detective's testimony was based on it being trained primarily to be carrying that equipment, the defense moved the testimony to be considered superfluous? That's it. Superfluous to the case. I'm nice to agree, Miss Aquila. So you know what, I'd ask you to over the conditions to stand. Randy. It's a pleasure, Judge Attorney. Am I imagining things, or flat-footing the judge? No, you're not imagining things. Apparently he was a bit of a heartbreaker back in his day. What the? Nothing? Oh, nothing important. Let's see if you have another witness, Mr. Hawk. I do. Let's keep moving. Bring in your third witness. These witnesses do not stick around, huh? They give their testimony, and then they're gone. Goodbye. See ya. Witness, please confirm your name and occupation. Travis Bright, lead singer and frontman of Rockosaurus Rex. Tyrock, I assume it's meant to be some sort of musical group. You don't get out much, do you, Tony? I don't listen to crap. Think about taking no prisoners. Directions to the nearest burn ward. Mr. Bright, I would have you refer to me as Your Honor. What's that? Yes, Your Honor. So I can argue with the results. Let me, Mr. Bright, your friend Mary was arrested, so in her case, I understand. But why are you still wearing that ridiculous outfit? Oh, this. That's what I was wearing at the scene. I thought it was customary to wear the same clothes for the hearing. Customary where? Cloud Cuckoo Land? That established, can you explain how you came to be involved in the incident? Of course. Meryl, Jackie, and I have known each other since grade school. The Renacre Halloween party has become a bit of a tradition. This is our 5th time attending. It was just a character from our favorite video game when we were kids. Dragon Fantasy 5. Dragon Fantasy 5. Never played it. I just thought Dragon Fantasy 4 is the better one. They lost their charm when the series went 3D. I was preferred 8. Or 7, true. Casuals, clearly 3 is superior. Carry on, Mr. Bright. Early evening, I met up with Jackie for a quick smoke before the party. Jackie smokes. Not that much, I guess you call it social smokers. Though she'd kill me for bringing that up. She didn't like people to know. I see the creators in this one did not appreciate the first game to be the last. I tend to vape. Vaping? Huh. She met up with her before the party. Yep, good for her too. She didn't have a light. I had to borrow my lighter. In fact, she hasn't given it back yet. The proper item for my band's last tour has our logo stamped on the side. Best to make a note of that. Yeah. Mr. Bright, please just proceed to giving your promo statement to the court. Fine, fine. Witness statement. This is the 5th time the 3 of us attended the Renacre Halloween party. Meryl, Jackie, and I have been friends since grade school. Anyway, at midnight, Meryl had to move off to start cleaning up the site. It's part of her job. I thought I'd go for another smoke with Jackie while we waited for her, but I couldn't find Jackie anywhere, and I lost track of Meryl too. In the end, I just left. I got home around 1 a.m. Hello, Mr. Crowley, Miss Green Cross-Examination. He was quite cavalier about his relationship with Meryl and Jackie. Probably where I should start. Ooh.
Hold it.
You like it that much? Sure do. I'm hoping Brachiosaurus can headline the event next year. He likes the event. In the story, Foxer's being expedient and his being rude. Meryl and I have been friends since grade school.
Hold it.
How did you meet? It's a long story involving some homework, a pineapple, a huge badger. Is this really relevant? No, it's not. I'm talking about the badger, Hawk. I just want to hear about the badger. Mara had to move to start clearing up the site.
Hold it.
He asked if she needed help. Of course I did. I'm not a complete jerk, you know? You're not a complete jerk, but you're kind of a jerk. Okay, got it. I'll put that, we'll put that in there. How about that sound? What's that sound? That could be evidence. But she insisted, said something about how she wasn't allowed to let party attendees into the site's storage units. I guess that makes sense. It's private property, after all. I go for another smoke. At least he admits it. Yeah, true.
Hold it.
A social smoke. Something like that, yeah. But I couldn't find Jackie anywhere. I lost track of Meryl, too.
Hold it.
You lost track of them. Camping grounds are dark. Plus they're like trees and stuff. It's quite a big place. I suppose that's fair. It was midnight, after all. Then I just left. You gotta
Hold it.
Look without seeing your friends. I did look for them for about 20 minutes. Still, the party was over, and we all live in different directions anyway. Something's not right about the way he referred to Jackie and Meryl. So I have any evidence that gives me a better idea of their relationship. Been just friends. I mean, which one of these? One of these. I assume this one. Or is that this one?
Objection.
This photo tells us a different story, Mr. Bright. Fine, fine. Jack and I dated last year for a few weeks. Didn't work out. You never told me that. Why didn't you? And please restrain yourself. Carry on, Mr. Bright. Lately, Meryl and I have been getting a bit closer. Jackie was fine with this. I mean, she never said she had a problem. Just how tense is this guy? Anyway, when it got late, around 11 p.m., Meryl and I crept off for some alone time. I didn't see Jackie after that. I see. Your Honor, the defense requests this information be added to his testimony. Come closer. You sure about that? She's never said anything. She'll be pretty assertive when she wants to be. Why, did she say something? Did she? Why do you think about it? Did she? Nice lighter. Look at my menu. I should save. That'd be a good idea. Alright. I start clearing up the site. Moving closer, but Jack seemed fine with it. I mean, I don't really think so. It seems to hate.
Objection!
You need to be aware of it, Mr. Bright, but Jackie hates Meryl. Seriously. Yes! Whoa. Do that as it may. So there's further discussion in this area, good use of the court's time. I just left the scene after the event, and I'm unsure if we can offer any more insight. I don't like it, but I can't see another line of questioning. Another witness is going to be helpful, but they may give us more than we realize. I doubt it. I concur, Your Honor. We can move on. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Hawk. Whilst the short version of the lives of these three people was informative, none of that changed the facts of the case. Mr. Bright's testimony ends just after midnight. That still leaves Merritt to fill near the building with the fire lighting equipment and pose motive for the crime. But I didn't start the fire. Please listen to me. I'd never do such an awful thing. Mr. Phil, please control yourself. Better think of something fast. But Hawk's right. Bright's statement was no help at all. Trust in your client's innocence. If Meryl's innocence in Hawk's case is just a theory, constructed to fit the facts. The way to beat him is to come up with a better theory. Think. Another theory. What do we really know? Mr. Bright was with Meryl, but she broke off to clean things just after midnight. Bright then went home about 20 minutes later. In the next 3 hours, someone started a fire. Mr. Bright had gone home, but Meryl and Jackie were still at the camping grounds. Wait, could it be? Does it have anything to add? Yes! Yes, we do. Yes, Your Honor. I think we missed something very important here. Mr. Hawk? My client is guilty because she was present at the scene. Yes. They had a motive to start the fire. Yes. Wait. What's your point, Aquila? Thought you didn't look closely enough at your own witnesses. What?
Order!
Order in the court. Ms. Aquila, you're still suggesting that someone else could be responsible for the fire. Yes, I am. I don't believe Meryl started the fire. I believe it was Jackie. Jackie Marsden, the witness. And me, Your Honor. Jackie's present at the scene. Wait! Jackie's whereabouts between midnight and 3 a.m. are unknown. Wait! It's obvious Jackie hates Mary Tipito and she wants to sabotage her date with Travis. Wait! Don't stand by, we say just mean-spirited things. What sort of person do you think I am? Your Honor. Yes, I want to testify again.
Objection!
Judge Cherry, I must protest. Treat yourself, Mr. Hawk. Rules in this scenario are quite good. Miss may testify if she wishes to do so. Yes, ma'am. Them's the rules, Chad. I dare you accuse me of wrongdoing. I waited the interest of the campgrounds for hours. Well, that was short. Times when emotional stress usually are. Okay, now I got time to knock this one out of the park. How dare! Like, we've been friends for years. Why are you doing this? Your Honor, Mr. Philip is being quiet for the request of our nation. Hang on, Meryl. Let's straighten this out. I wasn't even allowed to press that. Okay.
Hold it.
Like, there's something which has been bothering me about all this. Why were you there? What? Thought it was over at midnight, according to Travis.
Objection!
But this is not on trial. There could be many reasons why she wait around. For 3 hours. This means Meryl had plenty of time to set the building on fire. He's clearly guilty. He was running around the main building for ages before I caught her. Go down far enough, your waist hit paid hurt. You just drove into the real Jackie Marsden. But it's like trusting you saw my client inside the building before the fire. You didn't. You wouldn't. What if I did? Said he waited by the exit of the camping ground for ages. Why didn't you check if your friend was okay once the fire started? You did it. Because you were jealous. Started the fire was inside. Don't be ridiculous. After all, you're the one with the fire lighting equipment. How could I have started a fire? He's right. Unless... Wait. Did she have a way to start a fire? Yeah? Let's go. I'm gonna need your % proof that she could have started the fire. She has a lighter. Jack, you should have a source of ignition with you. I didn't. Yes, you did. You got it from Travis Bright earlier that evening. You instructed him not to tell anyone about it. No. But if any reaction, I'm willing to bet. You still have it right now in this very room. Can't possibly... I mean... Sorry. Wrong, Mr. Aquila. We'll see about that. Detective Flatfoot. Yes, Your Honor. Put the paperwork later. Form a stop and search on this woman immediately. Mr. Huck? Do it. Hey, stop! She's struggling, Miss Marsden. I'll hold you in contempt of court. Well, there's a few items, Your Honor. A set of keys, a smartphone, one lighter, appears to bear some sort of design. Won't keep us in suspense. What's the design? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have my glasses with me. Miss Rock, don't stand there. It's like a dinosaur and a guitar. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Hey, but, Miss Marsden, is she okay? Oh, she actually fainted. The prosecutor would like to enter a statement into the record in light of recent events. Go ahead. Prosecutor has taken Jackie Marsden into custody. To the charge with arson, intent to murder, at very least, reckless endangerment. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. We have to wait for the trial to truly close this matter. However, Mr. Oko's defense has made one thing quite clear. The prosecution's case against Merit Tiffin does not stand up to scrutiny. Therefore... Do I get a not guilty graphic? Let's all charge of arson. Against the defendant.
Not guilty.
I'll take a voice line, that's fine. District Courthouse, Defendant Lobby C, November 5th, 11:14 a.m. Hold on. How do you feel? Like... I feel like I'm about to throw up. Good. What? That's just the adrenaline. I'll be fine in an hour. Why are you be so upbeat? You came with an inch of losing. We're going to go to jail over a false accusation. You want to know a secret, Nina? Something they don't tell you in law school. It's always like this. More often than not, a case go right down to the wire. You just keep pushing. Keep up the pressure. I have faith in your client's innocence, even when no one else does. That's what you did today. That's why I think you're going to be a great defense attorney. Thanks, Anya. You're really amazing. Yeah, I know. I put on your best smile. I think I heard Meryl outside. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tell the truth, I got real worried a few times during the trial. But you're incredible. You never lost your cool even for a second. Like a swan, believe me. It's my job, Miss Tiffidel. I'm a defense attorney. Don't be so modest, Mr. Aquila. You're a bona fide legal eagle. It truly is. Gotta admit, kinda like the sound of that. Babe, you're here. Oh, Travis. Should I'll give them a moment. None your life. I want to see how this goes. Well, babe, I'm so happy you're okay. Let's go out to celebrate. I mean, my band has a gig later, but we can fit it all around. Why didn't you tell me that you and Jackie dated last year? I mean, she had a problem. I figured she'd just out and say. Should have at least mentioned it to her. Babe, stop calling me that. First, I'm gonna have to celebrate a drink with Nina and Anya. We are. Looks like it. What am I supposed to do? Except by apologizing to Jackie. I screwed up, huh? Oh, Travis, you didn't. Not really. Jackie did, and she chose to set the fire to that building. Still, you seem like a decent guy. I'll talk to her. You'll feel better afterwards, I'm sure. Cool, I'm out. Laters. I'm sorry you two had to see that. It's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Awkward. So, drinks? Sounds like a plan. It's not even lunchtime. Yeah, it's quitting time somewhere, right? Let's get some mimosas. Sign yourself up, Meryl. We'll meet you out front. Your birthday evening after the rocky start. So let me know. Good attorney learns from their defeats. The great attorney also makes time to celebrate their victories. Each case is a fresh start, with a new client and a new chance to help someone who needs it. Sometimes, maybe a couple times in your career, you get a chance to put right something that's gone wrong. Remember that, okay? See you outside. Yesterday, if I'm honest, a bit of a blur. However, I did my best to burn Anya's device into my memory. Part of me felt that it'd be important someday. Someday? You mean soon? Jackie Marsden? In the clink? It's gonna cost you extra, but yeah, I can take care of it. What's your timetable? In 2 weeks? No problem. She won't have time to blab. Another one? Who? The defense attorney? No. Never mind why. That's my business. Besides, plus the paper says she's a bit of a rising star. Too rich for my blood. Too high profile. Anya Miller, supervisor. Yeah, that could be arranged. I'm thinking poison. What's that? Want her alive? I see. It'd be difficult. Sure. But I like a challenge. Well, I was gonna make the joke that you better remember it because Anya won't be alive for much longer. But not necessarily the case, but probably gonna not be here from being kidnapped or something. So that's crazy. Next time. Pew pew. I didn't do it. You just stop running, Anya. I didn't shoot her. I didn't. I believe you. But that department's combing the docks for you. You need to let me take you in. Drop the gun, Anya. Enemy, I'm placing you under arrest. I'm not wearing this. Come on, Nina. It's in your contract. Remember the direct viewer to segmented each episode or case? I don't care, I'm not wearing a leotard. It's from a... but it's like from Gunbuster? What? You like Gunbuster? Do. I like Gunbuster. Great. Don't forget the ears. And the tail. What now? The ears I get, but what are the wings about? Aquila channel, excuse me? What? Excuse me? What is this? Excuse... What? What the hell is this? Welcome to Aquila channel, where we talk to our special viewer-facing segment. We talk to you, the viewer player. I feel ridiculous. I'm a lawyer, not a croupier. Hush, Nina. That's right, we normally talk about the legal ideas and popcorn references from each episode. Oh, we're gonna talk about legal stuff. Okay, so... Hold up, Nina. This episode will be a much very important thing to talk about. If you say so. It's just a playable demo. You're here, that means you just played it. Thanks! These have just started. Just the first step. Although we don't act clear the best hats. And our props are all hand-me-downs. I think there's a stain on this funny girl outfit. Okay, enough about that. The sim was only around an hour long. Full game tells the story over 10 hours, over 3 chapters. Chapter 1, investigate a murder themed around a fictional anime-themed card game. Well, Chapter 3 takes place in the high-octane world of illegal mountain road racing. Effective features far beyond the scope of the short demo, including flowing crime scenes, speaking to witnesses, mini-games, city overworld, and me. Who's he? We'll talk later. You like this chase for the League Eagle? Like color fans dollars. And you like what you've seen? Check out the full version. You want phase? Not right now. I'm good. I'm gonna play the full version. Make sure to make note of this code. Okay. Got it. Full version uses at the past entry to skip in the first chapter and go straight to chapter 2. Hey. Anya, hey. You still get paid, right? Because if I wear these ears again. Shh. Wait until you're clear. What kind of actor are you? Well, that was fun. That's kind of silly, too. I like that. That was good. It's kind of nice. But, in any case, yeah, I do own a little bit of this. Like, through the itch.io bundle. So I might continue off of this, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But it does kind of seem like, it really does seem like your standard Ace Attorney-esque fare. Pretty much, like, exactly, more or less. Just made an RPG Maker. Which, hey, I think that's good. I think that's fine. I'll take interesting cases and things to solve. That's good. No problem with that. But, in any case, we'll move on to our next game, which could be another Ace Attorney-esque, but we'll break that up. Are you gonna pop up or what? Ah, there it is. Next thing we're playing, we're gonna play the Head is Code demo. I've heard of something particular in the sequel to this, but this is not the sequel. This is the first one. This is the first one. So we'll give it a shot. See how it is. And I wouldn't touch the second one until after I played the first one anyway, because that's just how I roll with things. Alright, don't let me forget to change the thing this time. I forgot the one, but I got the rest, so we're good. That is code original version. This is the new version. Everything I've played has been esque, something I like today. Pretty much. The missing is really the missing in Resident Evil 2 are the outliers so far, because we played Blankspace. That's like Zero Escape kind of. Well, I mean the puzzle parts of Zero Escape anyway. We played Aquila, which is Ace Attorney-esque, and now we're playing Head's Code, which is probably a Dang Ropes-esque kind of thing. So let's waste no time and get into it. See what this is all about. Darkness. More darkness. Say life begins with darkness and ends with darkness. Probably the way more philosophical than my situation than was then, because my life had already begun many summers ago. As far as I was aware, it hadn't ended yet. Something else had to have been the cause of this darkness. Clearly, all this was explained by the fact my eyes were simply closed. I dozed off earlier and I was waking up, that's all. Something did bother me about that predicament, and the surface I was on wasn't a bed. Well, comfortable, it didn't feel like a bed. My eyes shot wide open in the realization I was on a couch. Another person on a couch today. I sleep horribly on couches, as I made a point of never doing it if I could avoid it. Something very unusual must have happened for me to consider it. But from behind, I spied 3 people. They were discussing something with the utmost urgency. Tones were hushed, so they're trying to ensure they wouldn't be overheard. Did I have any cause for concern? That's too paranoid even for me. It was like they didn't want to wake me up. I had a feeling that was the case, because one of them was Jasmine, and she had no reason to keep anything from me. We really have to go soon, so I'll keep watch over him if you both decide to go. You don't have to worry. Nothing bad will get through me. Again, her words implies she was my jailer. I hadn't seen her face to face since maybe 4 years ago now. Truth be told, I'd missed the times I spent with her before. That's right, she's my childhood friend. Yeah, nothing more. But now she lives on the other side of the country, unlike the boy next to her who was named Marco. He lived much closer to me. Shared an apartment, after all. Once again, we were friends, nothing more. I don't know. Judging by what we've seen of this stuff in this place, do you think that's safe for either you or him? We didn't disagree with their plan. His words, unlike Jasmine, eased my mind about the predicament. He was not, in fact, my jailer. Honestly, though, I wouldn't have minded that. Wait, what did he mean by not safe? Where exactly were we? If I was sure Jasmine and him, it wouldn't have been so bad, but maybe I should ask him. Maybe you have to add some answers for me since he's pretty smart. Or maybe make fun of me by turning into a joke like he always did. At least I knew I could depend on him. After all, he's got a master's degree in some weird stuff that sounds like mathematics. I figured what it was, and obviously it's not that. I just wasn't awake enough to remember it. Instead, I tried to remember what could have brought us here. Were we in the landlord's office? Ugh, my head hurt so badly I had issues remembering anything. Looking around much more, I noticed there's some kind of bar. At least there's a counter with some stools. Yeah, I was in the landlord's office. The decoration could have been used a little touch-up. There's a very strange painting on the wall. It looked like a cross with ominous words around it. It read, "You don't know what you have till it's gone." It chill ran up my spine as I read the words in my head. The entire place was giving me the creeps, and I was awake to take it all in. Oh, the little boy woke up. Little boy? Looked at my body and only realized I wasn't little. I was 24. That man, though, I don't know who he was, but he was much bigger than I was. Judging by the gray hair, he's in his 50s, perhaps? You're finally awake. That solves our little problem. Hope I didn't have to wake you up. No, it's okay. I didn't sleep very well. Sure won't beat the bed you just got last month. By the way, you still owe me for that, remember? I was telling me nodded, but Judgment changed the subject. Change the topic. I was thankful for that, since I didn't want to be running with my debts right now. Anyway, Em and Ray came back from exploring a new area earlier while you were asleep. Probably we should probably all head out and find a new place too. What she said didn't make sense. Em and Ray. I assumed Marco was M and this guy was Ray, but what called Marco M? I was very lost, so I simply nodded, masking my confusion. Oh yeah, a new place after heading out. Makes sense. Probably wanted to believe it was a weird dream. It was probably the cowardly part in me. Same part as I was telling me to let them know I wasn't up to date with recent events. Fortunately, there are others. Well, either might have quieted that part. I listened to it. I always listen to it. Might have been a little on the nose to admit to myself how cowardly I was, but the one thing I couldn't hide from was that I knew I was a coward if I didn't look the part. Yeah, we didn't find anything new. Makes me wonder if there's also some kind of waste of time. There's not a single clue to the whereabouts of that ninth person. Whatever. The sooner we explore more, the sooner we'll be out of here. Take that punk with me and go with your girlfriend. Is that good for you? Girlfriend? What? Wait. I don't know what happened before I slept, but I mean, I was not really opposed to it because she's cute and all. What was I thinking? Man, it's got me flustered there for a moment. It's far too embarrassing to reveal that I did have feelings for her. Kinda. Maybe. Oh, I actually was embarrassed. Shit, there's no hiding from it anymore now. I felt like an embarrassed, clueless teenager. Get grip, Simon. I just had to say something before my cheeks got any redder. It's not like that at all. Letting his teasing get to you this much. Let's take the train and go to a new station already. Let's see you want to stick around here for a little bit. Took a sidelong glance at her and noticed she was as rosy as I was. I think it was fair for her to blame me when she was also embarrassed. I stayed quiet, but I think he was thinking about doing something horrible. I felt incredible need to leave before he opened his big mouth again. Thankfully I was saved by the imposing man. Cursed and saved by the same man in the span of 2 seconds. That'll be some kind of record. Whatever. Listen. Go ahead and when you're all done here, send the bunk to me. Don't take too long. I hate wasting time. I hate waiting even more. Ray left the lounging area. In distance, I could hear the noise of his footsteps getting fainter and fainter. And creaking revealed he was going down a flight of stairs. This Ray person didn't seem to be too friendly, so I took his mind off him by turning my attention to Jasmine and Marco. The latter was a little deflated by what I assumed was Ray calling him punk over and over. I can't wait for that. Sounds amazing. Ooh. Hey, Jay and Ass, you sure you want to head out together? Either you care to mix it up a little? Jasmine categorically shook her head. Nope, I'll go wait down there too anyway. Take the site didn't go to. When you're done, come down there, okay? It's like that, after a brief wave, she was gone too, leaving me with Marco. Looked at me, looked back at me, uncertain of how to proceed. Don't make her wait too long. We probably have a minute. I don't make her wait too long for sure. You heard him, right? That can show me with a well-placed punch. This gives me enough time to talk to Marco a little. If I wanted to die due to a horrible joke or two. Or I guess I could head up to join Jasmine right away. Need a quick tutorial on active searches. Sure. Sometimes there'll be moments for you to decide Sometimes there'll be moments for you to decide the order in which events happen. These numerous interactive segments we call active searches, or AS for short. Making choices during these segments, you can have a silent look at some things. Don't you just talk to the character and get their input when available. Visual icons will appear for those moments. The look icon never purchases the story, it's only looked for supplementary information. We may need to select to find a talk or a use button to progress. Both the talk and use buttons used to progress the story in different ways. The talk icon will be necessary when talking to a character and a trigger dialogue. The use icon will do what it says, it'll use the object in question. Note how the talk button does not necessarily progress the story, but use will always do so. If you select anything in this playthrough, the game will save it. Some of the playthroughs, they'll show up as let you know you've already selected them. No, you may need to reselect some of them to progress even when they show up as done. The only indication you read some of their texts before. For the first day, it's not complicated as there are only two options. You're going to talk to Marco, look at, then use the stairs will continue the story. Most of them have something to do, let you bypass them if you merely wish to skip them. If you may miss effects of information, you choose to ignore these segments. It's mostly optional. You don't lose too much if you wish to skip them. With one exception. When Simon's within an escape room, the active searches are obligatory. I'm gonna go through the tutorial again. Nope. I'm good. Can I, Any progress is saved. Okay, that's fine. Hey, telling you, Margaret's found nobody's around, Simon. Apparently we're just using his nickname in lieu of our real names, so we don't, honestly, I don't know. Jay came up with that. I'm just glad nobody here has a name that starts with the same letter as mine. It would be terribly awkward. Yeah. That wasn't too smart. On the other hand, it could also be sweet. You know, like Eminem. I shook my head. No, I didn't know. I didn't want to know. Everything he touches turns to a joke. Kind of like Midas, who had to try to turn anything he touched into gold. I don't want to be turned into a joke myself, so I saluted to part from him. Yeah, I should head out too. Ray will get mad. I know he was named Ray, not something like R, but that'd be admitting a loss of the lamb, and that's not cool. Last thing I wanted to do was give him even more ammo for his stupid jokes. Margaret went back to hanging around in silence and left him be. Alright, let's move forward then. It would be a good idea for me to postpone joining Jasmine down the stairs, so I moved as if to leave the place. See you later then. Remember, you owe me a pizza every week for the next 6 months. I'm gonna let it go this time. Margaret's words reminded me of something. I focused on that while gumbering some farewells back at him. Maybe from side pocket, I pulled out a cap which I nervously adjusted back onto my head. Kept it stashed away whenever I could, but right now it might give me some courage. My boss wasn't here, thank God. If he saw me without that cap on, he'd probably give me a truckload of swears. Normally I hated wearing the damn thing. And here is kind of comforting, at least a little. Comforting because one of the few things that felt normal. I down a flight of stairs, the opposite side of the one Ray took earlier. There's some kind of little lobby between the stairs and what was beyond. Stepping outside, I found something last year I thought I'd emerge into. I was in the metro. It was the underground train stations connecting sections of Montreal together through multiple colored lines. The more I looked around the station, the more this didn't make any sense to me. I didn't understand where exactly the hell I was, because no matter what station this was, I knew for a fact that none of them had such a spacious bar upstairs. At least, there's no open bar like that. Directly I'd take the first flight of stairs. That didn't make any sense. Doesn't kind of know we're having patients waiting for me down here. Earlier, the others said they went out to the infirmary, so we're probably gonna pass that now. Guess we got some time to kill before the train arrives, huh? Right to the point, not even a hello. In this place, you're really having a jolly mood. Completely lost, so I just nodded. However, feeling Justin had picked up on my confusion. Taking a glance to the other side of the station, I saw Marco and Ray in the distance. Well, like she had some time to kill before the train arrived. I was curious about the place, so I could either look at stuff or talk to her. Planning to talk to her sooner or later, so it was just a question of when. Funny, I didn't remember the walls being like this in any station I'd seen. I hadn't visited all of them, though, so maybe that's how the station was. Station walls certainly varied wildly depending on where you were at. Some had brick walls, while others were tiled. Some were pristine, some were decorated with the graffiti. Some of them were featureless, and some of them had ads all over the place. Most of them did, to be fair. There was the open doorway we used to access the metro, too. The door was thick and heavy looking. It's a sliding door. From here, it looks like a solid block of metal embedded inside the wall. I wasn't here last time I came in here. All the screens used to be suspended, but this one mounted on the wall. This one was mounted on the wall with 4 mega large screws behind it. As you powered off. The TV was bigger than any I'd ever seen. Clearly that must have cost a fortune. Margaret would lose his mind if I'd brought something like that back home. Especially it would be considered theft. So I thought it's best not mess with it. Danger. Staff only. That's what it said. The little maintenance hall was shrouded in darkness. That's where the staff usually went to fix all the subway's problems. Whenever it had any. Let's say we had some sort of key. We couldn't get back there. Only maintenance dudes were allowed in. I had no idea what was inside. It's too dark in there. Really got some kind of weird metallic gate. Desmond wasn't going in. I assumed it was locked, and searching wouldn't help me in the least. Nice little maintenance hall with a little stripe on the ground that stretched around the entire border of the station. I stepped beyond it, I'd fall onto the rails. Those are the rails used to guide the trains around. They're pretty dangerous. The sign next to him said 750 volts. Yikes. If I touched that, it would kill me for sure. I'm acting a bit lost. Are you sure you're all okay there? I don't really know what to tell her. On one hand, I didn't want her to find out I had no clue what was going on, when they all clearly did. It made it look like I didn't have my stuff together. On the other hand, there was a fair disadvantage on understanding. Well, see, it's like that I'm a bit lost right now, to put it simply. Like, I just woke up, and I have no idea I even got here. Luckily for me, Jasmine was a kind person who always had my back, and she listened. Finally understanding what nagged at me, she began explaining in vague terms. I think I know what you have right now, and that sounds like amnesia to me. It's always super dangerous if I go too fast due to how the memories are like locked right now or something. I'll take it slowly then, assuming it's temporary. I guess I explained the minimum to you so you know and understand enough, at least. If you say so. I don't really know much about amnesia, but I want to know what's going on. Where is this place? Who's Ray? The old amnesia thing, huh? Desmond nodded comprehensively. We proceeded to move to a more open area of the station. She could tell me everything while she waited for the train. Well, we waited for the train. Alright, so listen closely here. Most notice we're in the metro when this is a place that links all of Montreal together. Honestly, I don't know who Ray is, so I'll talk about what I know. There are 5 colored themed lines, but you already know all this. What's really important is the fact that we're actually stuck here. Yeah, all reliable. I don't remember anything. There's no way out. We tried to force doors open, no dice. Instead, somewhere with the mask told us we had to play some kind of game. Let the shiver run up my spine at that. It'll look like one of those escape the room new age reality games. Except for the fact we're clearly not paying to be entertained here. Most of all, though, this place is really dangerous because if we disobey the rules, well, we're going to die. Though I guess that weird man said like we'll get punished, but he did explain what that entailed. Is it punishment time? I swallowed. Had to be choking. Surely it wasn't real and someone was toying around with us. And then I noticed the collar Jasmine was wearing around her neck. I think of it, Mark and Reyes has been wearing collar like that, hadn't I? I didn't even need to check my own neck. I could feel there was one there too. I had against touching it. It seemed dangerous somehow. We need to find someone with the number 9 to leave. So far we aren't finding anything, no matter how much we explore. Let's go to each station in a pair, you see, because I waited for her to continue. It took a while, but seconds passed like she was trying to stop herself from giggling. This is the dating game. Excuse me? We're playing the dating game. Pretty much all my fears left at this moment, but instead I was staring at her with the same irresistible desire to laugh. What the hell? A dating game? We're definitely being toyed with here, that's what I think. No. As long as we just shifted something lighter, it reverted to rather something uncomfortable as Jasmine stared at me, no longer amused. With the most serious tone in the world, she completed her thought. Because as the name is, someone might have died already. Glacier feeling spread through me, from my feet, falling upward along my legs to catch onto my back. It's tightening my stomach, creating a knot in my throat. Wait, might? There's no way. That's a joke, isn't it? And besides, might? So you weren't sure? Desmond looked at me as seriously as she ever could be. It's not a joke, and about the uncertainty, it's complicated. But if what I saw was real, someone died, and so as funny as the name is, this is real. Don't start getting complacent on me. This is dangerous. Don't do anything to put yourself in danger. Okay. Took his courage at this point. Before she spoke, a train arrived at our platform. Waited a few seconds looking at Jasmine, who looked back at me. I looked at the train again. A dating game, huh? That was a stupid name. And yet as he walked forward and tugged me into the train, there's no avoiding it. I was going on a date with Jasmine then. A date that could very well kill me. I had absolutely no clue where we were going. I was having issues thinking about it due to, well, everything else. The situation was still alien. One thing was for sure, all I'd been told was making me feel nauseous. Yet, for all it was, I couldn't sit down. Normally I would have. I just needed to do something in this familiar yet unfamiliar place. A three-step ding-dong echoed, signaling the train was leaving the station. When it took off, I reflexively grabbed onto one of the beams for support. Crap. Those things were full of germs. So I usually sat down. I had to wash my hands soon. Fortune Station. Security. At least that was familiar. It was the announcer speaking as a lady's voice, whose entire job is to record public service announcements for those who use the metro lines. They're in French because we're in Montreal, of course. Translated literally, it's just next station with the name of the station. However, the station wasn't named correctly. The message must have been changed, but why? They want to make clear what we'd find at each station. Or are they worried about copyright? Nah, couldn't be that stupid. I'll give you that's funny. We had some time. I decided to strike up some conversation with Jasmine. Everything. Look at all these choices. Can I ask about every one of these? What year is it? Just making sure we're still in 2022, right? Of course. What, you forget that too? I was making sure you didn't leave the stove on for 7 months. No, remember everything normal, like your name, your occupation, my own name. Just forgot what we're doing here. Just making sure things are still normal, you know? What's a memory loss then, I see? It's not really that bad of a case of amnesia then. Yes, we're in 2022, the year where nothing goes right. Isn't every year like that, anyway? Thought back to 2020 with the... This was probably written in 2020, wasn't it? Probably. Or at least this part was rewritten. Because this is the new version. This is probably updated to be this. Next year, mark your calendar. Everything's gonna be worse. Great. I love it. Tim, you're also a ton of riots, so... Okay, you're just being real now. And 2021 was... Don't even mention it. More of the same. More of the same. I don't know. I think it's looking up now. I'm just joking. At least nothing major happened yet. There's no virus outbreak this year. Oh good! Or terrorist attacks, or crimes committed by teens. No school shooting that I can tell, and also they restocked my favorite limited brand of pizza. I had to change the subject before I got on the topic of pizza. But I want to talk about pizza. Oh well. Train stopped at the station. Seeing as Jasmine wasn't willing to leave, I didn't either. I followed her lead, and at least until I understood my predicament better. So I took a seat on one of the various colorful benches scattered about. Last thing I wanted to was to think that I was useless. I need a rest to be in shape. I already rested on that couch, no? Unless I was carried there. Hey, what are you thinking about? Freshman Station Lebetor. Nancy cut herself off rudely as the train began to set again. I don't know. If anything's the matter, you can tell me. We're in this together. Flashed a smile. Yeah, she was dependable to a fault. What do you do? Hey, Jazz. Just call me Jay here, just to be safe. Oh, right. Anyway, I meant to ask about how the job's going. My graphic designs. It's all going swimmingly. Sometimes I wonder if I should have studied further, though. Not that I can justify going back right now. A big client wants me to make large nature landscapes, and it's really difficult. They promised us now. Yeah. Yeah, I hope. I hope they're right. I'm not really good with the colors he's involving in it. No detail visit like, whoa. Please probably good to offset that though. I know you wouldn't take a job you didn't think you could do. Correct. I know to add to that, so I added nothing. Since Jasmine already always had her shit together. Complete contrast with me. I mean, true. Before we can do anything else, we'll head to the laboratory. Jasmine shook her head, and I rose up to my feet. This one's already done, so we don't need to go here. And the next one, that's the one the others chose to go to. Oh right, you don't know about them. I mean, Em and Ray. We're 8 here in total. Something didn't feel right, somehow. The amount of people was 8, but that wasn't what was nagging at me. When I'm reading, the original version of Hedis Code released in 2018. Did it predict the future and reference things that did happen? It probably didn't. It might have made like vague, oh man, the world's shit relations, but now that this is the updated version, they updated it to be real, which true. There was something that didn't feel right somehow. Many people was 8, but it wasn't what was nagging at me. What was nagging at me was the train trajectory. Train station infamy. I'd ask her about it, but first I want to catch up with her some more. It was, for all I knew, the only opportunity I had to do so in here. I was looking at my outfit. That's right. She didn't really know what I'd been up to since we parted ways so long ago. You're a pizza delivery man, huh? Yeah, I guess so. It's not really valorous, I know. Using rental cars, right? The ones with the cute little signs on top with the pizzeria logo on so people know they're gonna eat well tonight? Yeah, that's right. I don't have my own car yet. I say yet, but I don't really plan on doing this long enough for it to matter. Right, you did graduate. Now's your turn to enter the magnet world of graphic design. Paradise where people want to pay you and everyone will critique your art forever. Ugh. Yeah, I'm aware of that world. And, it's awful. Pay your fucking artist. And by everyone, I mean yourself. You're gonna think your art is terrible and there's nothing you can do about it and you'll never improve. I mean, from what I've heard, also true. But it's not true. Artists do great work. Sounds amazing. Doesn't cut the sarcasm in my voice. Yeah, but it's really hard to get over those things in general. We want to pay you an exposure. Oh, this is too real for me. This is too real. Stop telling me real things. You're telling me we're in the dating game and people have died, but also like, man, 2020 was shit. It sucked. And man, artists, everyone doesn't want to pay you. They want to pay you an exposure. Like fuck, man. The real life cuts. It sucks. What's an exposure anyway? Can I eat it? No. No, you can't. Change that topic with a mocking giggle. I was gonna learn all of this firsthand soon enough. Hopefully. Probably think back to my earlier thought, deciding that was enough for now. The real time for the train to arrive at their destination was getting shorter and shorter. So, we couldn't just ride the train all the way to the end? No, it's impossible because the train seems to stop at a station we have it cleared and it doesn't move then. In short, it stops. When it stops and doesn't go again, a group of 2 must leave the train. Next one's taken already. After that is ours. It was simple enough. She really knew everything that was going on, huh? I had to confront her about that, since it might give me an idea for how long this whole thing had been going on, but the train arrived at the station. I needed to go off again, but this time grinding what she said, the station was not our stop. The train didn't move to leave. I had a bad feeling about this. Seeing this is apparently our destination, we both left the train momentarily. Huh. Looks like this station is actually free to explore. Is that a problem? I asked Marin what she said earlier about the others. Lead sitting further ahead of me, closer to the doorframe. Yeah, that's really weird because the others went here. Two of them did, an older guy and some weird girl with a mask and earphones. Hey, anybody here? Desmond called on the station, but there's no reply. Seemed like Titan as a flash of a thought went through my mind. Desmond said someone died already. Could it be the others also? No, no way. They'd be fine too, for sure. I shook my head to get out of that stupor. Like there's no one, so... They're already gone, and only back was to cross the rail to take a train from the other side. But the waves are definitely too dangerous to cross. When I glanced over there, I noticed that. The indication. 750 volts. That's the voltage going through those rails at all times. We touched them, we were toast. Not to mention crossing was dangerous, because what if a train was coming? Let's see if our alternative is to go up the stairs, cross the other side using the station above, and come back down here. I was going to suggest it, but Jasmine had things to tell me. Looks like this is where we're going. I could have sworn the others were here, but the door is open, meaning they either solved this place already or they didn't come here at all. And if they solved this place, they didn't show left earlier with us inside it. Which means this is ours to deal with. You feel okay now? Yeah, I can handle myself. Okay, good. Upstairs, we're gonna have to solve some stuff. Places here are kind of like escape rooms. You know what those are, right? Yep. Took care of most of it, so you're still, you know, not entirely caught up. But I might need help. Hey, sure, how do I ask this? No time limit or anything, right? Nope. We can take a week and we'd be fine, but we might need to eat and drink, so I guess our time limit is our biological functions. Say, you know a whole lot about this place, Jazz. I'm gonna talk about something that's been bothering me. He looked at me with a smile and a wink. I'm just perceptive, that's all. Besides, it's been a few stations already, so I'm getting a hang of it. They probably call me Jay here, so people don't figure out our names. I know how much Smiley can hear us here. I don't want to leave him anything compromising we took us at random. Smiley, is that right? Much I'd like to ask about him, you probably don't know any more than I do, huh? She nodded and walked into the open staircase. I followed along, though when I entered, I stopped there for a bit. There was a good reason for that. The staircase was the same as the lounge, but I entered the door closed behind me. Shut our way back. Took a glance towards Jasmine, she'd already gone up the stairs. Hey, come up too. Yeah, coming. I didn't have a time limit, I couldn't stay down here and be left behind. Once again, the thought that I didn't want to appear useless came over me. That's right. I had to join the search of this place. There's only one way to go forward, I took the stairs. Right at the top, I saw she met much earlier. I remember this station being a completely different station. Inside, it was actually an infirmary. I was a little surprised by that. Perhaps I hadn't believed the announcer had told us before. Oh, here you are. This room has a lot of weird stuff. Not weird, Jay. You haven't been in an infirmary before, have you? I don't think so, no. But I searched those drawers over there. I need to wash my hands, and touching stuff from the train, I really needed a good rinse. The sink next to the counter, so I make a beeline for it. You know, that makes sense. I should have cleaned my hands too. You didn't. Definitely a sin in one of our existing religions, I'm sure. Hey, hold up, I was going to do so, now that you reminded me of it. Not a heathen or anything. I made her repent, that's alright. That's right. I made a teaser, but I don't know if you took it that way. Not too far, there was some sort of bed. It looked comfortable. Hey, you don't mind if I take a nap, right? I'll also be quick, just a few minutes. Not really. I'll go search elsewhere in this place for a while and come back here. I'll holler if something's wrong. Like, if slime monsters call it a sink now that I woke it up by running the faucet. That's just ridiculous now. And she moved away. I finally get back at her. I don't know. I didn't know this bed was gonna give me a good nap. That's why I didn't want to. Maybe it's why I didn't sleep on couches too. I know how comfortable they were. I always woke up. When I woke up, I always felt like shit. This rest was just what I needed. Laying on the bed, I closed my eyes and drifted off. The more I tried to sleep, the more I couldn't. The bed was remarkably uncomfortable. I noticed until I was on it. It was kind of hard. You would have seen countless use and hardened with time. Well used for short examinations. Go figure, we're an infirmary, not a luxurious hotel suite. I rose back up while grabbing some profanities. All in all, the entire process had taken minutes. I don't know what Jasmine was doing now, but since he wasn't around, I didn't still need to call for her yet. Wait, maybe if I switched around that might be helpful. Yeah, this is definitely a spacious, a fairly spacious room, after all. Jasmine wouldn't do everything by herself. And then she'd be grateful, and it'd be a successful date. That was probably just wishful thinking. I don't think I could ever get her to her level. Putting my cheek with both hands woke myself up. Alright, so now's the time. Time to search the shit out of this place and call for when I found something cool. Crack the code! Ooh, fancy. There's a sink with cleaning supplies underneath it. Nothing worth noting. Two cells are mounted above the surface of the counter. I didn't know if anything on them would be useful. Some glasses, a radio for some reason, pill bottles, and a box. Nothing I really could buy or use in any way. The escape room sucked. Even if it weren't time, I feel like a waste of time with this side. I may wonder about the purpose of all this. It's called the dating game. Why did they put us in a room that encouraged us to split up? Wasn't the idea that we would cooperate by doing something together? I shook my head. Back to the search. Fan was turned off, making this room a little harder than it should have been. I could have thought of something cheesy like, oh, it's hotter because Jasmine was here, but I didn't. Wait, damn it, I thought that at the end, so I had to think to point out that I didn't. The poster was made of crude drawings, making weird things about the eye and the brain, written in a language I couldn't understand. Maybe it was just too complicated for me. Whoever drew this had no artistic talents whatsoever. I had some screws. Wonder if I could somehow take them off. Maybe. This bed is a bad bed. That was really all I had to say about it. Bad bed, no good. Cupboard was locked. No. Wait, only one of the doors was locked. The other opened up after I messed with it a bit. Inside was just a coin. Nothing big. Myself was a little bigger than a $2 coin. On it was a large engraved 8. Was it worth $8? No way. Coins were worth up to 2, not 8. It seemed to use something or another, so I pocketed it. Can I... Aha! 8 coin I found earlier unscrewed the screws, preventing me from getting screwed out whatever it hid. Inside one of the ends was a small USB stick. Probably safe to call Jasmine over since I found something important. I could also take a look around the room some more if I really wanted. Let's call her over. Hey, Jay. How fair thine searcheth? It's rustling from a nearby area. Soon enough, Jasmine was watered into this area, like clutching in her hand a key. Romeo, Romeo, where art thou, Romeo? I hold in mine breath an object of value, with thine heart may I unlock it so. Whoa, you're Jasmine, not Juliet. My fish pushed on their hips looking annoyed. She said to me I just ruined a joke. Remember what I said about the nicknames? Oh shit, she was right. Okay. You're Jay, you're not... You're Jay, you're not Jay. Get it? Because they get the same way. You're not Romeo at all either. Hey, it swept me right up my feet. Getting my throat while she moved in, this time looking for something on one of the cupboard doors. Perhaps I could have swept her up her feet, but only in the metaphorical sense. Looking for something? I just finished looking around this place. Yeah, a lock. I think I found it. Inserted the key into it. Turning it, she opened the cupboard, taking out a strange tablet. Just looked behind it. Something there. I could probably get it by breaking this thing in half, but we might need it later. It's got a touchscreen. I wonder if... Touched it, but didn't light up. That's when I examined the side and figured it needed the USB stick I found on the wall. Plugging it in, I tried my earlier maneuver again. Screen lit up at the contact, surprising Jasmine. Oh yeah, it's opening, but the slot in the back didn't, though. Only electronics are booting up. Damn. A pretty lady such as thou couldn't utter these vile I don't know. Adding at the end of a word does not make correct old English. Completely disregard the rest of what I said. Yours in the prizes. I can see what she was staring at. She had the screen of the tablet aimed at herself. When I see her expression, she was very puzzled. What is it? It's kind of like a puzzle, I guess. I can't make heads or tails of it. There are 3 numbers. 2 of them aren't set, and the middle one is static. The middle is number 9, and 2 numbers on the sides have an arrow pointing towards it. I can change the numbers on the sides, not the middle one. I thought I'd make the number 9 by completing different numbers, but that's wrong. I think we actually absolutely have to do it. We probably have to. Rooms have these silly puzzles sometimes. What's inside the tablet will probably help us. Maybe even get the code of the keypads leading back out. Tried again and again, but she only got frustrated with it. I'll shot at it if you want. Left the tablet on the counter and stormed off. Maybe deep inside she had the same worry as me about looking useless. Plug the tablet and look at it. There are 3 numbers reminding me of an analog clock, but other than that, another detail was weird. The leftmost number was blue, the rightmost number was red, and the middle was just kind of weird. The upper middle bottom of the royal light lines were purple, while the other 2 were blue and red, too. She totally didn't mention that. Maybe she thought it wasn't important. Tell the middle number was 9, though. I tried the same thing she did, no dice. It was hardly important, then. Oh. Theirs were purple because it was blue laid over red. That meant theirs I entered 5 and 3 for the blue and red, respectively. Bingo. It worked. Hey, Jay, come back. Look, it's working. It's opening. Came back just as I opened the back slot. Inside was a piece of paper with a bunch of incomprehensible scribbles. That's exactly what I need. Something stumped me over there, too. Give me that. Without any sort of rejection, she snatched it from me. The table aside now. Apparently, it had done what it was meant to do. Be right back. I think we're almost out of here. Patiently waited. As I took a seat and 7 moments passed, Jasmine came back, wearing a bright and brimming smile. Yep. The whole thing is open now. The whole thing. I unlocked all the doors. I also found something else. Got a remote with no purpose here. But, it's the kind of thing I think we should share it together, so I'll show you at the lounge. Alright, if you say so. Stood towards a set of doors, but Jasmine stopped me with a hand around my wrist. Wait, before we leave, I have to show you something. I'd wait until your amnesia's gone, but it's kind of important, so I can't leave it up to chance. I looked fairly worried. I had no choice, my curiosity was piqued anyway. Took me to a room that had previously unlocked off. It was somewhat featureless, except for the clear indicators that it was a one-way deal. Perhaps they were supposed to tell us to stop. I was about to walk in when Jasmine took a pad, giving me a tight hold on my arm. See these scanners? Apparently they checked that we have the 9th person with us. That's who we're trying to find, by the way. We need to find the 9th person to leave. Otherwise... Jasmine dragged her finger across her neck in a motion that left little to the imagination. Yeah, okay, I get you. But what now, then? This isn't where we have to go. Now we're going back to the lounge. See, we can't go to the station with more than 2 people at once, but we can for the lounge. It's a bit like our base of operations. More information. My head hurt again as I was trying to remember something. I think as she was walking again, I followed after her. I'm back from the station, but this time we're on the other side of the station below. It was simple, we're going back, not forward. A fair little time and the train arrived. I waited in silence, even I could tell Jasmine looked at me from time to time, worried over my amnesia. This time she didn't say a word, though. It's like she said, if all my memories came back at once, it would be pretty painful, especially if I built new ones. It was better not to force it. Like before, the train drove through each station. Like before, the train opened its doors at the station, waited a little, and closed them again to resume its movements. I repeated a few times until we arrived all the way back at the lounge. The entrance said his name, but I knew there's now the Leisure or lounge station, when Jasmine replaced the one at the center between all the colored lines. Or most, at least. I still can't wrap my head around how this huge, sprawling, very populated station could be a lounge now. Let's probably pull some strings so nobody allowed to use the metro at all during this day. Or maybe this was happening during the night, every day, since the metro stopped running for a couple hours for maintenance. No, they need to renovate this whole place. Time to go. Jen's words took me out of my thoughts and left the train alongside her. If we can leave now, I'd drive off again. Hope the others came back too. If not, well, let's figure out what we'll do then. And then we'll have the lounge just for ourselves. Let's go. I wasn't sure if that was good or bad. I mean, of course it was good. It was really great, even, but... it had been 4 years since I saw her. Being with her like this made me feel lightheaded. It wasn't for this weird staircase. It wasn't for the infirmary. It wasn't for the lounge. If it wasn't for all those weird things, it was just us, walking together, taking the train, going to places, hanging out. The headache was going worse and worse. I was probably on the cusp of remembering something about the situation. I rubbed my forehead with a hand. There's no hiding it from Jasmine. She came by with a big smile on her face. Meant to be reassuring, but I could tell she was a little worried too. Still, it was the thought that counted. That was important. No one here. Anyway, I'll go back downstairs to wait for them. Go ahead and have a real lie down this time if you want. No one's gonna bother you. Don't get through me. Again, she flashed me a smile. Once again, I was putty in her hands. Oh, Jasmine. As he rubbed the back of my head, embarrassed that I rely on other people so much. There was a cowardly part about this, so I wanted to stay here too, but I couldn't bring her to ask her. I couldn't bring myself to ask her, instead I went with what she suggested. This was probably why I was still single. I was running away. I was uncertain about what I wanted to do. This job I had, these studies I went through, all because I wasn't sure. I took up artistic studies because Jasmine went for them. I sided with her abroad because she decided to do it, and I didn't want to let her go alone. I didn't want to let go of her. When she finished and decided to start working, I moved back and studied more, frozen in my indecision. I couldn't go with the kind of job she was doing. I had been convinced it was correct back then. It caused me to let her go completely as I moved back to Montreal from Vancouver. Because I couldn't move forward, it caused me Jasmine 4 years ago. Of course, now I regret everything, and now at least she's right here. Finally right the wrongs of my past. Oh, okay then. I'll see you in a bit. Once all said and done, she left the area and I was free to snore away. That's what I'd like to happen, at least. The muffled sound I heard coming from the station wouldn't allow it. Well, that didn't sound good. I felt the couch I'd been sitting on, scrambling my feet into a panic. What was that noise? It was like kind of reminding me of a gunshot. A single thought for Jasmine. She was downstairs, right? Quickly, I went there, running down the stairs faster than I'd done before. I was tripped on the way. I looked out the open doorway and the train was driving away. I only caught a glimpse of someone inside it, but I couldn't tell who it was. All I saw was a flash of cyan. Whoever that person was, they'd fired a shot. Was it a warning shot? Or something worse? Mine was swimming with awful possible scenarios. I mentally cursed myself. No, I couldn't imagine the worst until I seen it. Until then, it wasn't the worst. Life has a way of robbing you of hope the moment you think you have it. The train drove off, I could see nothing odd. Something that didn't belong. From out of the darkness of the passage, I saw a pair of legs. Purple tight. Those were purple tight. Jasmine? No answer. At this point, I cared little for the letter nicknames. Jazz? Is that you? Someone was here. Still no answer. At first I thought it would suck if Jasmine had been the one who fired the gun. But that meant maybe she could have been in the train. Or maybe she would have been fine. But then again, maybe she was. Part of me thought perhaps she just knocked herself off by dodging the shot, or she was playing dead until the gun breather had been gone. I couldn't be sure until I took a closer look. It took me a while to gather up the courage for this, to look reality in the face. Jasmine? Answer me already. I shakily approached her and knelt down in the darkness to stare down at her and see for myself how she was. She'd be okay, right? As quickly as my backward until my body hit the large screen. I fell over in surprise, only to get back up, unable to believe it. That sight, that grim fucking sight, was unmistakable. Now I was confronted with the worst case scenario I'd imagined. Jasmine, you were... She was dead. She was dead. Jasmine, the bright, vivacious girl I'd known since childhood, was dead. Both of my hands held my face in the shock of the moment. I couldn't scream. I tried, but nothing would come out. The realization was far harsher than I could have imagined. I didn't want to face the truth anymore. A lie was better. I wanted to run away, but I was frozen there. I couldn't move. Even if deep inside I wanted to run away from this reality. What I was seeing was real, right? Jasmine was dead. Jasmine was dead and I wouldn't see her again. Jasmine was dead and I wouldn't hear her speak again. Top it all off, her killer was on the loose. I kept repeating it in my head. I couldn't believe it. I finally moved, but it was all pointless. I balled my hands in fists and then relaxed them. I was trembling and I had no tears, no matter how much I wanted. I tried to cry. I couldn't. I just couldn't shed a single one. I was in shock, unable to breathe. I was too horrified by the truth, terrified by it, so terrified. A coward through and through. In that moment I remembered she mentioned something about a remote, but there'd been nothing like that on her when I checked her. Had it been taken by the person who shot her square in the head? Was that the reason behind her murder? That stupid remote? No idea what was going on. I couldn't fathom what had happened. Maybe with my amnesia, I'd forgot something important. Forgotten who the culprit might have been. My important clues, I need to remember them. Maybe things would be clear once I got my memory back, and maybe Jasmine wouldn't be dead, and maybe there's just a nightmare, and then maybe, and maybe, and maybe. I said, you don't know what you have until it's gone. Felt the chill right up my spine, because that message had been aimed at me. No wonder the words had felt so ominous earlier. But if I remembered, maybe I could figure it out and make them pay. Would that bring her back? No. All of a sudden, I contemplated those words, an earthquake took place, shaking the room. I lost my footing. What's happening? What the hell? I just catch myself as I fell in a rollover and then continued movement. I slammed into a wall and gave a small scream of pain. Perhaps I found the shock and hit in my head that triggered my memory to come back. It all came back at once, leaving me breathless for several moments. I'll begin right here in the metro. The demo's over, but the mysteries remain. Will you be able to solve them, or else I've been fucking die? Who killed Jasmine? Who or what is Smiley? What's the dating game? Play the full version if you want to know. Crazy, whoa. That was fun. Kind of interesting. I would have liked the CG of well, I wouldn't have liked the CG of Jasmine being blammed, shot in the head, but I would have appreciated it and looked at it and been like, oh no, instead of just being described. But that's fine. That's fine. This is a demo. It's a demo. Anyway, that was fun. Interesting. Didn't really play enough to give you a solid, like, crazy opinion on it. But it was good. I would, based on that, I would maybe, well, I would maybe play it. Maybe skip the second one, because I've heard some thing. Or, I mean, one thing in particular, but I don't know. That's not related to the current thing. But it was alright. It was interesting. Fairly. Even if the real world references are a bit too real for me. Do I want to do more at this point? I mean, yeah. I'm gonna do the last. I'm gonna do one last one. One last one because this was part of the reason why I wanted to do this. Well, not part of the reason, but it convinced me to do it. I don't think there will be a category for this, though. That's the only thing. Good night. Remember my settings. Jeez. I don't... Oh, this is one of those games that doesn't have sound if you move away from it, huh? Oh, it does. There is a... Never mind, then. There is a category for this. Last demo. Tyrion Cuthbert, attorney of the Arcane. I will drop this real quick. I threw it in the tweet earlier, but it has a currently active Indiegogo that just started, well, yesterday at this point, because it's a new day for myself, but it just started on the 15th yesterday. So yeah, if you like what you see, go check it out. Link will be, I threw it in chat just now, or if you're watching this as a VOD, it'll be, at least on YouTube, description will be there. Anyway, enough future proofing, current day mentioning. I don't know. Let's get into it. Let's start a new game. Yeah, let's go. Feels a battle rife with bitterness and discord. Clash of Souls brought conflict by the corrupt powers that rule them. Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. So, Mr. Rodolph, justify you saw my client the scene, stabbing the victim with her sword. What's more, you claim to see him performing magic while doing so. Do you see all of this clearly? Yes, I could never forget just as I graciously signed. I see. There's one problem with your testimony, though. Oh, and what is that? Everything you just said, slammed the desk. It's a complete lie. What the speed lines? What? Are you accusing the witness of perjury, defense lawyer? You should know better than big baseless claims like that. I think it's far from baseless, Prosecutor Steelwind. Call the state of the crime scene when the murder occurred. There's no way the witness could have seen anything during that time, much less a murder. Courtroom is one judge battlefield. Clash between lies and truth, corruption and justice. It's here that we lawyers fight for the souls of our clients. And it was here that my journey began. God, I forgot how drab this town was. And so I can't help but feel a little nostalgic. No, now's not time to sentimentality. Can't fix that old fool on. I'll need to do what's necessary. So we're arriving at the Devoy Cavern shortly. Should I park the carriage, sir? No, this shouldn't take long. I'll fetch my spell compendium. Sir, there's no need to... Do not forget your place, Rudolph. And not repeat myself. Search my spell compendium. At once, sir. But please, let me explain. I don't want to hear it. I want you out of my house. Out! That girl, that was the old man's daughter. Rudolph, that girl see us. And appears she stormed off in a hurry. Good. Please wait in the carriage while I carry out my business. I'll call for you if I need you. Of course, sir. So your temper is short as ever, Finhart. You! Honestly, how do you live in this darkness? Lexo. What are you doing here? How dare you bring that witchcraft into my home? Been quite busy lately. Your rails against nobility have gained quite a lot of support. Too much support for my family's liking. And what? Came all this way to convince me to stop. Be my word. Stop spreading dissonance, no harm will come to you or your family. Oh, now you care about my family. You care about my family when you shut down my livelihood. You care about my family when your father threatened my parents. You care about my home when you killed my sister. Alright, please. As someone you once called a friend, I'm only going to ask you one line. Friend? Friend? I'll be dead in the ground if I ever call you a friend. Get on my inn. No time for your games. Fortunately, I don't think you'll have much time for anything. Gah! Damn it. Damn it! Why don't you just listen to me for once? Rudolph? Yes, sir. Oh, God. What did you... You killed him! From the town guard. Till you saw his daughter commit the crime. At once, sir. Okay, I can do this. So take deep breaths and relax. Oh, hello! Not Mia in the slightest. Hello, Ruby. How you doing? What's up? Do I got evidence? Nope. No evidence. Are you okay, Cuthbert? Look, you're about to pass out. Ah! Miss Timur, I didn't see you there. Pull yourself together. What will you do if your client sees you like this? Are you sure about this, Miss Timura? I think really you should be the one defending this case. This is the reason you became a lawyer, isn't it? So you can defend the mages among the common folk. What do you plan on doing that you can't handle a simple murder case? A simple murder case, he says. Can't I start smaller? I've been someone accused of a magical parking violation or something. Here comes your client. Try not to look so tightly wound. I can't wait to get to know you for one case. Yeah, true. Am I defending, like, Noelle from Genshin's older sister or something? Because that's what that's the vibe I'm getting. Oh, she looks absolutely depressed. Hi there. My name is Torty, and I'll be your Atron today. What? I mean, I'm Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm gonna be your lawyer in the trial today. Oh, I'm Celeste McCoy. Just trying to get acquainted with each other. Gonna make preparation for the trial. Persuade? What does persuade mean? Present? Where's my magical tome of attorneying so I can shove it in people's faces? The trial. I'm sorry, this must be always really frightening for you right now. It's okay, but I just don't understand. How could I think I could do something like this? That's right. Victim in this case is her father, isn't it? Let's arrest you because you're a mage. What? Reports say they found traces of magic at the crime scene. And you were the closest mage around at the time. Is that seriously the only reason? Sometimes it's the only reason they need. I don't care about the truth. I only care about closing the case. I can't believe this. I think my headaches are back. It was yellow. Was that... Can I persuade more information out of that? So you can use magic. You're not a noble, are you? Of course not. Why do you think that? Sorry, I just wanted to make sure. Usually only people with noble blood can use magic. I'm honestly not sure why you have this ability. And you've been properly trained. I only know one spell. Interesting, that can work out in our favor during the trial. Ooh, this one is fancy. We're having conversation with the client in the first case. I know, right? We weren't late. We weren't late to the trial, and we're actually getting useful information from our client. Imagine that. Crazy. Interesting. That could actually work out in our favor during the trial. Do you have your spell compendium with you? No, your boss has it right now. My boss must be talking about Miss Timora. Spell compendium would be instrumental to quitting her. I wonder why Miss Timora hasn't given it to me yet. Tyrion Cuthbert. Sorry, I have to ask. How many trials have you defended? You look really nervous. Actually, this is my first trial. Oh, okay, perfect. What? This rookie is gonna decide my future. Oh, that's kinda... Oh, you can read minds! You can read minds! What? Well, that's interesting. How the hell are you gonna hide stuff from me in cross-examination if I can read people's minds? Wow, that's kinda harsh. Don't worry. My mentor will be with me the entire time. I'm sure she'll step in if I can't defend you properly. Right. That's a complete lie. Mr. Mayor would sooner watch me sink than bail me out of trouble. Seems OP for a lawyer, I know, right? Like, what the hell? Because we definitely read your mind. In the yellow, for sure. Because you reacted to it. Interesting. Miss McCoy, please proceed to the courtroom with your defense team. Trial's about to begin. Alright, here goes nothing. Judge. Looks very much like a judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Celeste McCoy. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Which is also ready, Your Honor. Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Prosecutor Steelwood, can you please list the charges? The defendant is Celeste McCoy, a mercenary for hire. She's charged with second-degree murder and negligent misuse of the arcane arts. See, so the defendant in question is of age. Yes. Crime occurred inside the McCoy Tavern, a local inn that was shut down years ago. Locals are reporting hearing loud commotion coming from the building. Hours later, a cab driver happened to enter the tavern. It was there when he found the victim, who was impaled with a sword owned by the defendant. There's an autopsy report and record of the sword. Ooh. Autopsy report added to the court record! Nice, at least that's familiar. And sword. Yeah, I got it. Oh, hold on. What? I saw that. I saw that sample text in there. Let me read this again. Autopsy report. Evidence description. Died after being stabbed from behind with a magical blade. Fatal wound shows heavy traces of transmutation magic. Can't wait for it to get updated. Yup. The sword. The alleged murder weapon. It's a ornately designed sword, but has no magical property. Okay. I got no profiles yet. Right. What's the defense relationship with the victim? Here they say the same last name. The defendant was the victim's daughter, but not by blood. Appears she was adopted in the family as an infant. Her birth parents are unknown. I see. What a dreadful turn of events. She was adopted. Hence why you can't use magic even though her family lives in the sticks. To begin, the prosecutors like to call Commander Worm White to the stand. Oh. Witness, please say your name and occupation for the court. Name's Orm White. I'm the commander of the Department of Arcane Inquisition. We personally investigate crimes perpetrated by mages. Now, Commander, please tell the court the details of what happened. Yeah. Okay. That sounded like fucking Among Us sound, but that's fine. We had a call late at night. Someone discovered a dead body inside the McCoy Inn. We arrived on the scene. We found Foothenheart McCoy dead on the floor with the defendant's sword still inside of him. We had several witnesses who heard the victim and the defendant in a large argument before the body was discovered. I guess their argument turned ugly, because the defendant was killed the victim using her magic sword. Is this really bad? Her possession is the murder weapon. Cuthbert, it's time to examine the witness. I think this is his testimony and presented to the courtroom. There's an inconsistency there. Yes, there was. Your client's sake, you better hope so. The testimony was pretty damning. You find the contradiction in the commander's testimony. The trial will be over very quickly. But nothing sounded wrong with what he said. Hear what I taught you. Carefully examine and dissect his testimony. Look at each statement he's made, and use check the court record for the piece of evidence that contradicts that statement. Once you find that piece of evidence, present it to the contradicting statement. Alright, I'll try. Ooh. Fancy? Familiar? I like it. That is very familiar. Alright, discovered a dead body. Oh, that's just, we're just rolling back, okay. Definitely Miss McCoy's sword, I agree. And to really do it, it's really what it takes to lose confidence in your client, Cuthbert. Talked to her, didn't you? Don't you think that poor girl killed her father in cold blood? Sorry, you're right. How do I prove him wrong, then? I'm gonna slowly make it one detail about how the mother occurred. Ugh. Excuse me. Ow. I hurt my arm for some reason. What the fuck? One of the statements in testimony contradicts the evidence. Find that statement and present the piece of evidence that contradicts that statement. Using her magic sword. But this is a nice sword, but it's not a magic sword. Uh-huh. Oh, there you go. Commander White, you said the victim was killed using the defendant's sword. Am I correct? Yeah, what about it? I'm sorry, Commander, but the defendant's sword couldn't possibly be the murder weapon. What are you talking about, kid? The sword is inside his body. Of course that's what killed him. Maybe the case, but look at the autopsy report. Fatal wounds to his heavy traces of magic. Tell me, Commander. How would a non-magical sword leave traces of magic on the body? What? There's a magical trace on the wound. It wouldn't need to be in contact with something magical. This kind of sword may look fancy and expensive, but it's entirely non-magical. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Sword didn't kill him. Why is it in his body? Yes, I find this quite strange as well. Your explanation for Mr. Cuthbert. There's only one reasonable conclusion, Your Honor. This wound was created magically. The sword was shoved in the wound afterwards. What the hell are you talking about, kid? The defendant is a damn mage. You could easily kill the victim using magic. Why don't you kill the victim using magic and then stab him with her sword? She's been incriminating herself. If anything, this series of events proves one thing. Someone used magic to kill the victim. And stabbed my client's sword and do the wound to fiber. This is also, yes, familiar. Don't get ahead of yourself, you amateur. What? What do you mean? What do you mean, Prosecutor Steelwind? The defense is trying to spin this quite the ridiculous tale. The third party committed the crime and used the sword to frame the defendant. Wouldn't a simpler explanation be this? Magic was channeled into the sword, through the sword at the time of death. Well, you've a staff. Commander, please speak to the court how the defendant's magic was used in the murder. Alright, I think I see where you're going with this. That is definitely... that sound is very close. It's true that the sword itself ain't magical, but magically channeled through it. Defendant over there, her spell commander has a spell called Mage Blade. Must use her sword for stabbing the victim. That spells the reason. That spells the reason why there are traces of transmutation magic on the wound. Her spell compendium contains the spell Mage Blade. A spell compendium contains the magical formula as every spell the mage is able to cast. If the spell is contained in their compendium, then they can cast that spell. And if the spell isn't there, there's no way for the compendium's owner to cast it. It's the first law of magic, a rule with no exceptions. Can I have a spell compendium then? Looking at the parameters of Mage Blade would really help. Not yet. What? But don't I need to find a contradiction in his testimony? think this is a good opportunity for you. The parts of assessment that are a bit lacking. You press those statements, you can gain new information from them. Oh, and there's spell accompaniment, so I think it's necessary for you to have it. Alright, if you say so. Gonna make me press? I will. You do it to press. Okay. You're saying my client used a spell and channeled through your sword. The vast number of spells that operate like that. Spells from the school of transmutation almost always channeled to an object. I guess there are all kinds of spells out there. Spellcraft says Mage Blade. Mage Blade. The transmutation spell that fortifies a sword, making it sharper and deadlier. Mainly used by swordmen to cut right through an enemy's plate armor. Would it be excessive for my client to use a spell like that on the victim? I doubt he was wearing any kind of armor at that time. The victim and the defendant were in an intense argument. Perhaps he used a spell in a fit of rage. Kind of a passion, after all. That theory is a bit far-fetched, but I need some concrete evidence to disprove it. Let's use it on the sword. Why would she do that? Son of Lord put in enough to get the murder. Mages are already looking for an excuse to throw their power around. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Doesn't use a personal bias, Commander. I need to understand why the defendant did what she did. Matter of the fact that the magic was present at the crime scene. You have proof those traces were left by your client. That's what I thought. That spell is the reason. I'll let create trace of magic on the ground too. Also, let's say we follow the prosecution's theory. That would mean the victim fell to the ground with the sword still inside him. Mage blade would still be affecting the sword, right? We definitely need a magical trace on the ground or making physical contact with it. We're already way ahead of you. We had our people scan the crime scene. Found traces of transmutation magic on the ground, just like you said. Oh. You know, so believe me, I have a picture of this crime scene right here. Crime scene picture. Look, there are traces of magic on the ground. But the shape is a little weird, isn't it? I wasn't aware of the photo of the crime scene. Why wasn't it brought to my attention? There's no need. Case is open and shut. Regardless, I must ask you add this detail to your testimony. Yeah. What's that just now? Oh, you looked at it and you noticed something. Going with a stab to the front. Did you though? Oh, yeah, no, never mind. I'm wrong! Oh, you're not gonna kill me with bad things though, it's fine. Let's hear events really leave that strong of a trace. It's the second law of magic. If a spell from a spec makes physical contact with any object, it'll leave a trace there. You really tell which exact spell created the magic trace. These we found were all created by a transmutation spell, which is the exact school of magic that Magic Blade belongs to. That's all I need to know to conclude the defendant was the culprit. Interesting, so you can actually prove it was specifically Mage Blade that left the trace. Also, you can prove that there was a transmutation spell that left it. I can't find the evidence that contradicts what he's saying. Remember, press his statements. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to look at it. You say an alternate version of it, but I don't see that one available to view, though. Let me reread my evidence real quick. Oh, start from behind. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, Commander White. You made another glaring contradiction. Oh yeah? What's that? Somebody can't stab the victim through the front. Am I correct? Yeah, because you're plain simple in that picture. Where's your contradiction? That's just the thing, Commander. When you take a look at the autopsy report. The photo shows that the victim was impaled from the front. Why does the autopsy report say he's impaled from behind? Why this photo brought to my attention for the trial? Just release everything you had to me. There was no need. There was no way it could have been anything other than that damn mage girl. Order. Order in the court. I'll have order. Mr. Cuthbert, what is the meaning of this? I'll tell you what the meaning is behind this, Your Honor. The autopsy states the victim died from a stab wound originating from his back. And this crime scene photo proves another undisputable fact. The reason for the wound after the fatal wound had already been created. Otherwise, how would the sword be facing the wrong way? Maybe she used a spell to switch its direction. She only knows one spell, and it's not capable of doing anything like that. And if she did, what would be the logic behind that? What clearly happens, the real murderer stuck the sword through the victim's wound to implicate my client. Made a careless mistake and stuck it through the opposite side. Done well, Tyrion, but it's not over yet. What do you mean? Once again, you got in your ahead of yourself, defense lawyer. How so? I believe he's actually cast out on the prosecution's case. Is that so? Let me ask you one question, defense lawyer. If your client didn't kill Finhart McCoy, then who did? Who knows? Leave it for the commander to figure out. I'm well aware of the commander's incompetence, but one fact still stands. There was magic detected on the wound and the sword. Let me to tell you how many mages live in that small town. I don't like where she's going with this. Just one. Only one registered mage in the entire town. That mage is your client. What? And it was also the less known person with the victim when he was alive. He was the only mage anywhere close to that area. How she murdered the victim is simply an unanswered question. That does change things dramatically. I can say that the prosecution's evidence is irrefutable, but there is still enough evidence to cast doubt because guilt took on the defendant. No, I almost had it. There are too many unanswered questions to include this trial. We give law enforcement time to clear these unknowns. I suggest they conduct the investigation more thoroughly this time. Resume the trial of Celeste McCoy tomorrow morning. Court is adjourned. Is that all? Is this the demo? You're not gonna have me investigate, probably, I do doubt, but... Well done, Cuthbert. Not bad for your first trial. This is the most stressful thing I've ever experienced, but I have to admit, it's pretty exhilarating. See, you were born for this line of work. On that note, I should give you this. Ooh, a spell. The duration of this spell, the edge of this object is usually a blade, becoming unnaturally sharp, making it more effective at slashing through soft material. Under the effects, the object gets a yellow radiant glow. Target must be no larger than a 5-foot cube. So that's spell compendium. Look at descriptions for spells under the spell tab in the court record. Oh yeah. Ooh, interesting information. Casting time, instant, range of self, solid object, Arcane, gesture, materials, duration 1 minute. Interesting. Yes, Mage Blade. Prosecutor needs to prove that it used this used specific spell. I will respect how the prosecutor approaches this case, but the prosecutor is really something else. You mean Prosecutor Steelwind? You didn't know it, but this was her first trial as well. Wait, really? But her experience would make her a good opponent for your first trial. That girl, she's a natural in the courtroom. You know why a Steelwind would become an attorney in the first place? What do you mean? Steelwinds are a powerful noble house. Of the aristocracy, they're probably the closest to the royal family. Members of our house usually take high-ranking positions in the kingdom's military. It's a bit strange he chose to become a prosecutor despite that. Steel Wind. Why does that name sound familiar? Well, anyway, it's best that you focus on the current trial. You're about a day until court resumes tomorrow. Right. You should investigate the crime scene. I'd be surprised if the Inquisition missed something there. I give the Commander White conducts just a shoddy investigation. Don't expect him to make that mistake again. I'd be more worrying if you have to embarrass them today. Also, you should talk to our client. I mean, Celeste. You didn't say a word about that argument with her father. Might be something worth looking into. True. No, she didn't mention that's something important. Now get out there and get the tools you need for our client's acquittal. Our fate rests on your shoulders. Right. Like to save? Sure. Do I need to save? Because you might just end? Mother always said I was a miracle from the gods, but I've known the truth for a long time. I'm just a curse. Have you seen the McCoy's child? He looks nothing like her mother. You think Finhart was having an affair? I wouldn't be surprised. The man has never been right after what happened to his sister. Hush now, we're told never to speak of that. You hear what the merchant said about the McCoy girl? She has the ability to do magic. There's no way that's true. Everyone knows how much Finhart hates magic. Who knows? Maybe Finhart had a fling with a noble woman. Wish all of you would just shut up. None of you know what you're talking about. My end's being shut down. On what grounds? This has been tied to several organizations plotting against the monarchy. Lord Pierce can no longer turn a blind eye to dissidents. Finhart, if you put a stop to these rallies, it might tempt him to reconsider. That's the game he's playing. You can tell your lord that it'll take a lot more to dissuade Finhart McCoy. Let's be reasonable, Finhart. This isn't a fight you can win. I'm gonna take advice from a bootlicker like you. Get out of my house. Fine. Don't say I didn't warn you. I don't understand why you're doing this, but you may survive without the inn. I don't know. Try to sort something out. I thought I could use magic to help them. Wanted to stop being a burden. Well, it looks like your papers are in order. You're now officially a registered mage. Thank you. Don't think this gives you a pass to go swinging your magic around. Something happens, I'll be right there to bring a law down upon you. I don't like this. My own daughter shouldn't have to work as a mercenary. It's okay, Dad. I'm a lot stronger than I look. Anyways, how else are we gonna survive without the inn closed? Is that why? It's not your responsibility, Celeste. Tuckman was abandoned all those years ago. Your mom had taken care of me for so long. Just please let me do this for you. Stay safe, okay? I don't know what I'd do if anything happened to you. Even then, I hid my powers from them. I thought I could finally use my powers for something good. I started to accept this part of myself. Ah, there's my little soldier. Tell me, Celeste. How many bands have you run through? Finhart. Sorry. Proud of you, Celeste. Thought you, I don't know how we survive. Making a lot of gold now. Take me to buy a house in the capital. Then maybe we can... Sorry, Celeste. I can't leave this town just yet. This is about your rallies, isn't it? Please, Dad, you have to stop. What are you gonna do if the nobility decides they want to get rid of you? Celeste, I have to see this through. I've come too far now. I'm gonna stay here. What? Don't stop, at least I can stay here and protect you. There's no way I could ever let you... I don't think you have to stay in this, Finhart. Fine, do as you wish. Yeah, I could stop you if I tried. I think that magic wasn't such a bad thing after all. I should have known better. I'm home. What's wrong? What's this? My spell compendium. How did he... that's just a journal that I've been... Don't even think about lying to me. You don't think I know what a spell compendium looks like. How did you... Who's it? Who's this book belong to? It's mine. What? Long time now, I'll be able to use magic. No. No! Dad, you dare call me that. I thought you solely toyed my home with this witchcraft. But please, just let me explain. I don't want to hear it. I want you out of my house. Out! I lied to him about it for so long. I scared what would happen if you ever find out. I deserve every bit of his anger. Betrayed him. But I was still so selfish. Thought maybe he'd be able to forgive me. Dad? Celeste, where have you been? I was so worried. What's going on? Who were these people? You. I should have known it was you. Murder arrest. What? Let go of me. Where's my dad? Dad's dead. You're the one who killed him. What? No. No! It was too hopeful, wasn't it? Promised I'd protect you, but I couldn't even do that. I'm a worthless daughter and I don't deserve forgiveness. Nothing but a curse for you until the end, the very end. Dad. Oh, we investigate. Okay, interesting. This is the McCoy Inn. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? The lawyer of the accused. I was right to investigate the scene as you do. Yeah, whatever. Just don't touch anything. Examine, talk, move, present. Attempt to persuade someone to help you. Help? Don't even ask these questions about the case. Me? Help you? You have a lot of nerve, kid. That's all your boss is. What's that supposed to mean? Won't get anywhere at this rate. Let's need to persuade him to help me. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting. I like this. I like this wrinkle here. Something happened between you and Miss Timora? Ha, Miss Timora. What are you, a lackey or something? No, actually, he's my guardian. Uh-oh. Look, kid, I'm telling you this for your own good. No good to come with you staying close to that woman. Hands are dirty, and so are those filthy mages you defended. It's not the rumors, isn't it? There's relationship meters? Apparently, yeah. It's more than just rumors. I've seen it myself. The woman's evil, kid. Oh, almost. Mages? You don't like mages, do you? Yeah, what about it? Oh, you even tried to deny it. You need sense, you hate them too. All a kid has to do is wave their hands around and say hocus pocus. Next thing you know, someone's dead on the ground. Most of them are nobles too. All they do is make a few calls to their friends. And I'm suddenly ordered to look the other way. Is this not the purpose of having a noble house to protect them from the law? But don't you realize what you're doing? And so the system only convicts mages among the common folk. Save it. I was guilty. Nothing you or your boss can do to change that. But that devil finally lose their case for once. What did you just say? Well, your boss can't weasel her way out of this one. Felt like a profile is complete. Can I look at? Can I review that somewhere? Profiles, maybe? No. Nope. Not profiles. I really think Vince's going to give me some information on the case, but he seems to have a personal grudge against me. But clearly, yeah, maybe he'll help me. Psychological profiles. Pretending to persuade someone always helps to find out more about them. Build a psychological profile of someone by talking with them, or sending with evidence they'll react to. Unlocking someone's psychological profile will give you a clue on which dialogue options will be most effective during persuasions. Begin persuasion. You'll be able to repeat once it's started. Okay, hold on. Let me just drop a savey right here. Alright, persuade. Okay. Oh. Is extremely stubborn and stuck in his ways. He'll dismiss fragile criticism as it matches with his preconceived notions. He's a grudge against Ruby Timora, so distancing yourself from her will be effective. You act negatively, try to defend her, but he will respect you if you defend yourself from a personal attack. Alright. Okay, so what's the deal, Commander? I understand wanting to help the defense in this case, but do you have a problem with me? I know exactly why I have a problem with you. But your boss not tell you what she gets up to. Oh, I can get the... Okay. This is how many you feel... Deflect. Regardless of what my guardian has done, I'm the one heading this case. Whatever issues you have with her, nothing to do with me. Regardless of what Miss Timora has done, I'm the one heading this case. Whatever problems you have with her, they have nothing to do with me. Ooh, up! It went up! Yes. That changed the fact he's helping you. Whatever, trust you. Don't play dumb with me. Sound like you would know how Timora operates. Heard the rumors, haven't you? Woman plays the justice system like a fiddle. Just the rumors that's defending. Trying to get the truth. Asking for information. I think that may be a good idea, but... One of these. One of these, I'm not sure. What's the fact? I'm just trying to get to the truth. I'm asking for some information, nothing more. I firmly believe my client is innocent. I'm just gonna give her the best recommendation I can give. Someone raised by the witch, you're really sincere, aren't you? No, you know what? Cut the crap, kid. You're trying to trick me with your sincere act, aren't you? This is what I expect for someone taught by her. Ooh, that's a good one. No, I want his help. If I'm trying to trick you, I'm doing a terrible job because you haven't trusted me from the start. That isn't right. You really don't trust someone been told about a witch. You want some info, right? Yes, that's all I'm asking for. Fine, I'll throw you a bone. Don't make me regret this. You won't. Just persuaded, yeah. Wasn't the best outcome, because I got that last one wrong, but he'll talk to me now, at least. Interesting. I like that system. That's interesting. It's not like it's not like the other series. It's not like Ace Attorney where like the detectives are going to help you. They're going to give you information one way or another. This is like, hey, listen, I'll talk you around to helping me, which I like. I like, actually. It's interesting. Makes you think about what you're gonna tell this person. I like it. Interesting. Anyway, information. You want some info on the case, right? I don't have to tell you, kid. You know what the hiccup during the trial is? Case seems pretty open and shut. Definitely helps to give the game its own identity. Yeah, even if it is very much Ace Attorney but magic. It very much is that right now. Was there anything off about the crime scene during the night of the murder? Well, there was a blackout throughout the week. The blackout? Seems that Mage Code paid someone to set up some artificery in the inn. There's an Arctic generator in the basement because it powers a bunch of magical lights in the inn. Problem is the generator's broken for the last week. Interesting. That must mean... Ooh! Deductions? Interesting. I like this. I like the... this is interesting. Ooh. Deductions. Sometimes make a deduction. Using 4 fields corrects a conclusion for the given prompt. Many of the... is a technique correct? One is relevant to the case. Interesting. Now this. The court, that's Ace Attorney, basically. That's straight Ace Attorney. This, though, investigation, to persuade stuff, and now this? Interesting. I'm interested. I like it, and I'm interested. The lights had no energy during the murder? Yeah. But the generator was broken and the lights had no energy during the murder. Ooh, evidence. Cool. Oh yeah, I should probably mention the bottle. Bottle? There's a bottle shoved next to the body. It's probably nothing, but it looks foreign. Ain't no drink I ever heard of. Shattered bottle. Okay. Alright, thanks. Yeah. What you gotta say about the prosecutor? Heard this was the prosecutor Steele wins first trial. It's pretty good for a first-timer. Pain in my ass, that's what she is. That mage comes in here telling me to do my job. And that's what would happen if you've done your job right in the first place. He sweats details way too much. He didn't give my men He had my men draft a geometrical map of the crime scene. Map of the crime scene? Do you have a copy? Sure, knock yourself out. I think it is helping to our favor that he doesn't like mages and she is a mage. Honestly, I have no idea what she's even doing in this line of work. It's a mage, right? And she's pretty good at using magic. That's an understatement. So you want to, you could turn this entire town to a burnt crater. There's no way that's true, right? What evidence did you give me? I'll look around in a sec, but nope. Oh, here's that text. Here's that text log that I saw earlier. This is just a demo, and also the Indiegogo. So I mean, it's still in progress, but that needs to be the sample text here needs to be. And generally, from what I've glanced at the text log, that kind of needs to be worked on. But it's okay. It's mostly it seems like functionally good. So it's just the small things that are off. Which is okay for a demo. Considering you're trying to fund based off the demo, pretty good. And yes, the lawyer, too detail-oriented. I want my lawyers to be like me, make a judgment on the spot. Because that's what he did, literally. The air container is broken. The lamps didn't have any power. Bottle. Crime scene map. Let me see that. I mean, there's no body on it, but okay, sure. Anything else to say? No. Okay. Mr. Flintheart died. Let's put your blood here. There's just a piece of the glass bottle. Someone must have dropped it. Look at the Arcane Inquisition lit some candles. Why'd they do that instead of turning on the dining room lights? Which we know already. Light fueled by arcane energy. Dinner is broken, so it couldn't have been on during the time of the murder. Oh, I have things for both of them. I don't know why you need one for both. Couldn't you just put one in the middle? More, yeah, candles. More candles. Why are these all why am I getting prompted for the same thing over and over? That's kind of weird. Liana with the lurk, thank you. Enjoy your downtime. But nice to see you anyway. Upper hallway. Upper hallway. Keep coming here, people will start asking questions. Leave the investigation to me. All I have to do is sit easy until that girl is convicted. Enough. I'll do as I see fit. Maybe a steal one, but this is my land. Oh, sorry. Oh, must be the defense attorney for the trial. I am... sorry, who? Ah, how rude of me. I'm Lord Garrick Pierce, the ruling noble of this land. I must thank you for playing your role in this current trial. As misguided as it may be. So I suppose you also think my client is guilty. Doesn't matter what I think. Dark scandals are nothing but rile up the common folk. Magic is a gift from the nobility, and the nobility alone. The symbol of the aristocracy and a divine right to rule. And that bastard Shadow's tainted the symbol in the public eye. All that has nothing to do with her. She's an innocent girl got wrapped up in all of this. And she is innocent. Charges have been laid and made public. Someone's picked the fall, lest the public accuse the judicial system, the justice system, of corruption. You think she felt guilty even if she's innocent? What do you suppose will happen if she's acquitted? All we'll see is a mage going free in spite of a myriad of evidence. That alone would be enough to cause public outrage. Since being the aristocracy and the common folk are high enough as is. What's an insignificant girl compared to the stable of our great kingdom? That's enough. Stop antagonizing Pierce. I refute what he said, but I don't agree with it either. What? It doesn't be based on truth and justice, not on public opinion. And why are you working against my client? Because somebody has to. Don't you think she's the kind of person who would kill her father? It doesn't matter what kind of person she appears to be. The evidence clearly points to her as the only possible killer. But you should fight for your own beliefs, just as I will fight for mine. Sounds like an honorable prosecutor. I approve. And I think it was interesting. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say to that over on the YouTube. I don't even know what to say. But hello, a very long name, and hello with whatever you just said to me. I don't even know. To throw to one of the many rooms in the inn. Same is forced to close down. Is it just... Yeah. One thing I'll say is weird with this is it lets me examine, like, everything. Like, okay, I got it. You don't have to let me examine every single door that's gonna say the same thing. Door looks different from all the others. It's an intricate lock, too. Could this be Celeste's room? Could be. Can I go in there? No. No, it looks like. Doesn't seem so. Oh, hi, Mr. Cuthbert. No need to act so formal. Just call me Tyrion. Okay, I have some questions about the case. You want me to answer them? Okay, I'll do anything I can to help. Trial. You're amazing today. What did I guess was your first trial? Thanks, but it's not over yet. But I still don't understand. Can't believe you called her a long name, so rude. Do you want me to say your whole name out loud? I will. Even if... Alright, let's do it. It's fine. Hello, over on the YouTube. Super sexy, boing boing, big opai, nekomimi onechan. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I kind of feel like you have that long name just to make people say it. And I mean, hey, it's a hell of a name. I'll give you that. But yes, hello, welcome. I'm playing Tyrion Cuthbert. It's demo right now, anyway. But I still don't understand. Why are there traces of magic on my dad's body? Did you cast Mage Blade on your sword that day? I did. I've used a lot in my line of work, so I try to practice with it every day. The traces of magic on my sword leave the magical trace on my dad's body. No, the second law of magic doesn't work like that. For a spell to leave a trace, the spell is to be active when physical contact is made. What does that mean, then? It means the murder had a transmutation spell active on it at the time. The magical trace on your sword was a lucky coincidence for the real killer. I can't believe this. About your father. Can you tell me more about your father? Sorry, I know this will be hard for you after everything that's happened. No, it's okay. That'll be your job, and I'll do my best to answer your questions. Were you too close? We were. I'm sure you know by now, but I'm adopted. Even though I didn't have his blood, he loved me so much. He spoiled me a lot as a kid. We were inseparable until... Until what? Just talking about the argument they had. Tell me about the argument. Tell me about the argument you had with your father. Sorry, I should have told you and Miss Timor what happened. As long as I can remember, my dad just hated mages. Because of that, I never told my family I could use magic. They didn't know. I keep my abilities hidden for my entire life. It all changed. My dad found my spell compendium. Not sure why, but if he used so much as mentions magic around him, he'd fly into a rage. It'd take forever to calm him down when he got like that. Despite that, you still created a spell compendium. If you wanted to, you could have gone your whole life without using magic. Ever since our end closed, my family's been in a lot of debt. So I become a mercenary and use my magic to enhance my sword fighting. Wait, you're a mercenary? Most mages are in the nobility, so people pay a lot for a sword, so a sell sword that can use magic. Make quite a lot of gold from that. Wow, I never knew that. My dad found out that I could use magic. He flew into one of his races. He yelled at me and told me I'd betrayed him and his family. Knew deep down I'd lost whatever love he had for me that night. Don't say that, I'm sure he still loved you. No, I could see it in his eyes. He hated me. He died, hated me. You're still not gonna give me an explanation on the whole, can hear thoughts sometimes, huh? There's a locked room upstairs in the tavern. I'm sure the night searched it already, but I want to investigate myself to make sure. Locked room upstairs. Oh, that's probably my room. If I could get in there. I'm trying to search the entire tavern for clues. What's that look for? You're a lawyer, I'm not gonna do anything weird. Sorry, you're right. You can use this to unlock the door. Oh, thanks for the key. Alright, we'll be back. Oh, I can just go straight in there. Okay. What the? I told you that's everything I know. What more do you... Oh. You're the lawyer from the trial. I am. Who are you? Sorry. I'm Jolene, Celeste's mother. I was at the trial this morning. I can't thank you enough for what you've done for my daughter. So this is Celeste's mother. Just be able to tell me what happened the night of the murder. Pinheart McCoy. I was talking to Celeste earlier and I have a few questions. Can you tell me why your husband hated mages so much? I still can't make sense of why you're so angry at Celeste. It still kind of bothers me the game labels as none when he's clearly reading minds. I mean, I suppose it's doing that to hide the magic until it's properly introduced. Because, like, I mean, we as the player know that what was his name? I forget what his name was. The profiles don't work yet, or I would look at the profile and be like, that guy, the Lord guy, the murderer. Like, we know he can use magic because we saw it in the opening thing. But it's seeming like that Cuthbert doesn't realize he's using it. It seems to me that he doesn't realize that he's using it. Because he did it earlier. He did earlier and said to the Inquisitor, I was gonna say detective, but I mean that's basically right, but he did earlier and asked him, like, what did you say? So I'm not sure if he's 100% aware of it, so I feel like these are out of his perspective. Well, maybe not, because we knew the prosecutor was a mage without it being told. I don't know. I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. Oh, you heard about that, did you? I wasn't there when the argument happened, but I can only imagine what he said to her. very much got really heated if your neighbors overheard it. I understand that most people dislike the nobility. It's like he was frustrated at Celeste specifically because he was able to use magic. Celeste doesn't know this, but Finhart had a sister named Effie. When we were all children, we were friends with the son of a ruling noble. Back then, he'd always sneak into town to play with us. His family probably wasn't happy about that. He'd quite the rebellious streak back then. Nothing like he is now. But everything changed when we began learning magic. One day we were playing together and he wanted to show off what he learned. He was told never to use magic without his instructor there, but he was just too excited. He began showing us all of his spells he could cast, but something went horribly wrong. He lost control of one of his spells and wounded Effie really badly. Tried to bring her back to town, but by then it was too late. She was already gone. I'm sorry, that must have been hard for all of you. Next day, the Arcane Inquisition came to investigate what happened. Roy's family used their influence to make them look the other way. They threatened Finhart's family to keep quiet about what happened. Wow, I can't imagine how Finhart took that. He was furious. After that day, something changed inside him. Years after the incident, he began speaking out against the nobility. Every night, he rallied more and more people for his cause. The amount of people who had gotten under his banner was terrifying. There was even talk of an outright revolution against the kingdom. That might explain why someone would go out of their way to kill him. If only I'd done more. Might be on the call the hatred in his heart. Don't say that, I'm sure you did everything you could. What? I'm sorry, I must have been thinking out loud. Yeah, you're not actively using it anything. You're just... it's happening to you, and you're just going with it. I don't think you're aware of it. Celeste's able to use magic. That can only mean that she has the blood of a noble. That's what you're getting at, right? I'm sorry. I know it's not any of my business, but could you tell me how you became a part of your family? No, I suppose you deserve to know that much after everything you've done for her. It was many years ago, back when McCoy Owen was still open. But yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Because you're actively living like, huh, what'd you say? But like, I don't think you're exactly aware of it, so... I don't know. It was back many years ago when McCoy Inn was still open. We were closing one night and found a baby with white hair abandoned in the dining area. Waited weeks for her parents to come by, but no one ever came looking for her. And that baby was Celeste. Yes, I always wanted a child. But I thought Celeste was been a gift from the gods. But one day I saw Celeste practicing magic. I think that's when I realized someone from the nobility had abandoned her at her inn. I didn't care though, I loved her all the same. Wait, you knew she was the mage the entire time. My daughter's a terrible liar. Finhart must have noticed too, but I think he didn't want to believe it. I blame myself for not forcing him to see the truth. If he hadn't found out the way he did, things might not have turned out like this. Yeah, probably. Plus thinks her father died hating her. Oh, Celeste. There's no way he'd ever feel that way. He loved her more than anything in the world. Nothing could ever change that. Yeah, I figured as much. He swore that girl rot when she was growing up. She was the world to him. It's the first time in decades I've seen him so genuinely happy. Must have been really close. More than anything. Do you want to hear his story? A few weeks ago, Celeste returned from a trip abroad. She wouldn't stop talking about this foreign drink that she loved. I think it was called lotus juice or something strange like that. Well, Finhart did everything he could to have it shipped here. Filled in a bunch of favorite flavors with some friends. In the end, he's only eat a single bottle of it. Is it really that rare? Guess I wouldn't be surprised there's the only bottle of lotus juice in the region. Wait, lotus juice? Is that the bottle that Finhart bought? What? No, he's gonna surprise her with it. Found it shattered in the dining area. That's strange. I'm keeping it in her room so Celeste wouldn't find it. Really? Then when was the last time you saw it? Right before I left the house that night. Wait, so that would mean... Finhart was carrying... was carrying the bottle when the murder occurred. Right. The bottle was shattered next to the body. It wouldn't break it at any time before Julian left that day. The defendant must have been holding it and dropped it when he was murdered. But why would he move Celeste's gift? Updated, okay. I think I have a better picture of what happened that night. Be ready for the trial tomorrow, but there's one last thing I need to take care of. I need to talk to Celeste again. Oh, you're back. Forget something. Last thing I need to talk to you about. Oh? Yeah. You said earlier. We spoke earlier. You said something that I just can't let go. You said your father died hating you. Everything I heard about him, I just can't believe that. Ooh. Argument? Interesting. I know that you're just trying to make me feel better, and I appreciate that. But everybody knows my father hated mages. I was his daughter, and I hid my powers from him. I betrayed his trust. During our argument, I could see it in his eyes. He was so hurt and angry. In his final moments, all I could think about is how much I betrayed him. Even now, she thinks her father hated her. This continues, the thought will eat away at her for the rest of her life. I'll prove her wrong. The argument is just like a cross-examination. You need to dissect the statements that she made and find that piece of evidence that contradicts her. Ooh! Interesting. We're implementing. Yeah, I was just about to say that, Munchie. We're implementing some investigations into this. I like that. Oh, you can't press. It's simplified. You can't press. You have to just present. Okay. But I like it though. I like it though. Another wrinkle into this. Yes, give it to me. You had this bottle he was gonna give you, though. Did you just set objection? Sorry about that. Force a habit. Anyway, take a look at this picture. What? It's a bottle of lotus juice. You know where I found this? It's on the floor of your family's inn. What? There's no way. They don't sell it anywhere close in this region. Believe me, I tried everything I could to get my hands on some. Your father knew how much you loved that drink. He called on quite a few favors just to have it imported for you. What? He did that? Your father loved you, Celeste. But that doesn't change anything. If he did all that for me, it was before he found my spell compendium. I'm sure he never would have done that if he knew the truth about me. It's not true at all. What would you know about my dad? Never even met him. How could you possibly know how he felt about me? The only thing I want to believe that he still loved me before he died. I know the truth. There's no way you forgive me for what I did. It's not just the fact that he bought the drink for you. This is where the bottle was when it shattered. It was right next to his body on the crime scene. So, what does that prove? Mother said the bottle was stored in her room before your argument. Your father was hiding it to surprise you later. So how did the bottle end up shattered near the crime scene? I don't know. Did your father have the Did your father have the bottle during your argument? No, he didn't. That can only mean one thing. He took the bottle and had it with him after your argument ended. What? Why would he do that? Because he was going to give it to you. He's going to give you a gift to apologize for how he acted. He was going to apologize? Your father loved you, Celeste. As tragic as it is, he was going to apologize to you before he was murdered. Either that, or he's drowning in the sorrows and the gift he was going to give you. Dad, I'm sorry. I can't believe how could I ever think that? You feel better now? Yeah, I think I'm okay now. I can't believe this entire time I was saying such awful things about him and myself. I should have known better. I wonder what he'd say to me if he saw me like this. Take some time to rest. Trial resumes about an hour. An hour? What do you mean an hour? It's been a whole day? Right, I almost forgot about that. Is everything gonna be okay? There's no doubt about it. With me and Miss Timora in your corner, we can't lose. Okay, I'll put my trust in you. Like to save? Yeah. I feel like this might be the end of the demo, though. You mean to defend the rest of the trial alone? Cuthbert, you need to calm down. How am I supposed to do this without you, Miss Timora? I need you to hold your hand through every trial. You're learning to do this on your own. But there's too much writing on this trial. There's a lot writing on most of the trials you defend. I know you're mostly invested in this client. That's exactly why I know you can do this on your own. Do you think I'm ready to go at this alone? No doubt in my mind. Alright, I'll trust your judgment. Good. You're watching from the gallery. Celeste, sorry, I know I said before. Don't worry. I also believe in you, Tyrion. Seems like a lot of people have high expectations for me. I won't let them down. Oh, well, we're just going into it, alright. I was like, we're gonna stop at some point. Like, alright, you gave us some trial, you gave us some investigation. It's all good. But no, we're continuing. Alright. That's fine. But it's now resumed for the trial of Celeste McCoy. Yesterday, the defense presented some shocking oversights made during the investigation of the crime scene. Yes, I personally saw to it that the crime scene was investigated properly. I certainly hope so. At yesterday's trial, the defense presented an inconsistency between the crime scene photo and the autopsy report. Because of this, they made the following proposition. The third party must have interfered with the crime scene and framed the defendant. However, the individual who discovered the body would like to testify as to what he saw that night. Interesting. It was my understanding the witness in question wanted to remain anonymous. Apparently, this witness was in the gallery of the trial yesterday. After what he saw, he felt like he couldn't stay silent any longer. I don't like this. Why would he change his mind like that? Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Yeah, true. You can't bow out now, Ruby. I need to know if you're a Kristoff. Are you a Mia or are you a Kristoff? Are you gonna die or are you gonna be evil? Anyway. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. My name is Reese Rudolph. I'm a carriage driver. My understanding you found the body. Am I correct, Mr. Rudolph? Actually, I witnessed much more than that. I saw the crime is being committed. What? That's quite the claim. If that's true, why have you chosen to remain silent until now? Initially concluded the evidence itself was decisive. Therefore, we saw no need at the time for eyewitness testimony. However, the circumstances have clearly changed over yesterday's proceedings. No way the prosecution wouldn't leverage eyewitness testimony from the get-go. Something else is happening here. Very well. Mr. Rudolph, please testify to the court about what you saw that night. Of course. I just put a client in my carriage that evening. We were driving by the McCoy Tavern when we heard a disturbance. Learned something was amiss, so I walked to the Sevens to see what the commotion was about. There I saw the defendant, lit by the blue glow of the dining room lights. He stabbed Flinhart McCoy with her sword. He pulled her sword from Vinhart's chest, and he turned to face her. She stabbed him again from the front. Clearly, as I witnessed her hindrance crimes, she fled the scene through the back door. Incredible! Everything according to witness described, I see no room for debate. Of course, the evidence is irrefutable. Oh, hi! Hi, Celeste. You're just chilling over here. Cool. Are you gonna be my Maya? I love that. Be my Maya. Let's go. Celeste, have you met this man before? No, this is my first time seeing him. After my dad, I left in through the front door. No one was standing there. Which means he's definitely lying about seeing Celeste from the entrance. Defense can begin their cross-examination. Alright. Do I have evidence to the sword? No energy. So, Mr. Rudolph, that's why you saw my client at the scene, stabbing the victim with her sword. What's more, you claim to have seen her performing magic while doing so. You see all of this clearly. Yes, I could never catch a grisly sight. I see. There's one problem with your testimony, though. Oh, and what is that? Everything you just said is a complete lie. What? You consider the witness a perjury defense lawyer. He's no better than make baseless claims like that. My claim is far from baseless, Prosecutor Steelwind. I'm sure you know the Macquarian relies solely on artificery for its lighting. Every in that light receives power from an Arcane generator. However, in the night of the murder, that generation wasn't functional. The lights couldn't possibly have been on. It could have been an easy another light source, like a torch or a candle. I think when having this argument with the defendant in pitch black darkness. Now, that may have been true. When this police lady saw a glow from the dining room lights. The torch or candle wouldn't have been a distinct glow like that. What? I don't understand. I'm sure I saw a blue glow that night. Wait, what did he just say? Wait, I think I understand it now. What is it, witness? Must have made the incorrect assumption. Please let me give my testimony once more. What do you think of this Prosecutor Steelwind? I just wants to revise his testimony, so you know I'm in obliging him. Very well. And you, Mr. Cuthbert. If you think it's all something different, let's hear him out. I mean, how many inventions he's made, I'll tear through his lies with evidence. The only problem with, well, I'll read this testimony first, and then I'll get into what I want to say. It was revealed that Finhart was killed using magic. Yes, I must have seen Finhart started channeling a magic spell. The spell is called Mage Blade, am I correct? Yes, the blue glow I saw must have been created by Mage Blade. I see. The blue illumination you saw was produced by the defendant's magic. Mr. Cuthbert, you may proceed with your cross-examination. With pleasure. Yeah, the only problem with this ability is it's kind of plot contrivance a little bit. Like, so we saw the beginning, so we know this man is making this up as he goes. Though he is using elements of truth with it, but like if we hear like that's clearly a lie, like with our mind reading ability, whatever, like that kind of just break the whole case open, wouldn't it? So I don't know, small wrinkle about that, but I mean it's fine. I mean, if you think about it, everything else is a plot contrivance anyway, like the fucking Magatama, the what is it called? The bracelets, the mood matrix, all that shit. That's all like fancy plot bullshit, but I don't know. I mean, even if it did like reveal that he's lying like directly, we still have to prove it. So I mean, I guess it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, you said blue light. It's supposed to be yellow light. Mr. Ruff, you don't know much about magic, do you? No, I know nothing about it at all. Are you starting to claim I should have recognized the defendant's spell? No, actually. I notice you know nothing about the spell Mage Blade. This is exactly where your mistake was. My mistake? You see, Mr. Rudolph, Mage Blade does emit a magical glow. However, the magical glow is yellow, not blue. So the witness was incorrect about the glow's color. There's merely a small detail of his testimony. I find it hard to believe the witness is unsure about the light's color. Said multiple times his illumination was colored blue. In fact, it's the only detail that persists to tone both versions of his story. Testimony, whatever. I must agree. The witness is quite adamant about seeing a blue light. What does this mean, Mr. Cuthbert? Given that Rudolph lied about seeing Celeste kill Finhart, why do you simply say he saw a blue-colored light? It seems like a very, very strange and necessary detail to add in. So, Mr. Cuthbert, did the witness see a blue-colored light or not? He did, because he saw the real murder. There's only one murder only one murder that makes sense. There's only one answer that makes sense. The witness did see a blue light created by a spell. But we established that Mage Blade didn't emit the blue-colored light. What are you... Oh, you know where I'm going at, huh? Yeah, you do. I think you already know where I'm going with this, Prosecutor Steelwind. The witness definitely saw a spell that emitted a blue-colored light. It's created by a spell that's not Mage Blade. Then what spell was it? Which spell did the witness see, Mr. Cuthbert? I don't know what spell he saw, Your Honor. And frankly, I don't need to. Take a look at my current spell compendium. Mage Blade is the only spell that she can use, and that spell can't emit a blue-colored light. But when they saw blue-colored magical blue light, that would mean one thing. There's another mage at the scene who created that light. Order! Order in the court. What do you really see, Mr. Rudolph? You see my client at the scene casting a spell that she couldn't possibly cast? Or do you see another mage there? Well... Remind you that perjury is a crime, Mr. Rudolph. Trying to be lying on the stand, you'd be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. No, wait, please. That is quite enough of that. Oh, hi. Hi there. Welcome. Welcome to the court, true murderer man. How's it doing? I was not stand by, we were harassed by driver. Who? Lord Pierce. What's he doing here? Pierce, we discussed this. No need for you to take the stand. Nonsense, I have nothing to hide. You've done your job properly, I wouldn't need to intervene. What is the meaning of this, Prosecutor Steelwind? Who is this man? He's Garrick Pierce, Your Honor. He's the heir to the Pierce noble house. As Lord Garrick Pierce to you. In any case, I must apologize. If he was brought by today's prison, it's entirely my fault. What do you mean? This carriage driver wasn't the one who witnessed the crime that fateful night. It was me. I was the one who witnessed that horrendous crime. I had my driver report the body so I could remain anonymous. Somebody dictated to him what I saw and had him repeat that to law enforcement. Really wouldn't do for a member of the nobility to appear in court, after all. Lord Pierce, where's your attention? That is a clear act of perjury. I understand, and I will accept the consequences of that. Very remiss if Rudolph's shouted testimony allowed that girl to escape her crime. Here's what he testified as to what I saw. Very well. It's quite irregular, but I hope the court will benefit for hearing your testimony. However, I know that this contest has really harmed your credibility. I will. You're pulling one of these. Things are looking bad. So you're gonna take the... Oh, I'll take perjury instead of murder. Alright. That fateful night, I found myself unable to sleep, so I went on a leisurely carriage ride around town to see how the other half lives. I happened to be passed by the McCoy Cavern when I heard a large commotion within the building. Curiously, I stopped my cavern and took a single step inside the establishment, then I saw the scene inside. So the defendant stabbing that poor man. Garrick Pierce, he's a member of the nobility. That means he's probably a mage, right? There's only other mage that was there that night. Does that mean... Yeah, I think so. He's the person who killed your father. You mean to be okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. Just focus on exposing him. Gladly. I will. If it lets me get that far, exactly. You want a carriage ride? I do passing by... Guessing this commotion was the argument between my client and the victim. One would conclude that, yes. Reports say they both came quite loud. The witness said we couldn't have heard them from his carriage. This is where he does check out. He was the taverner, so it means he was right here where the W is. Leonard's body would be where the V is. Held this entire scene from the tavern entrance. It was quite dark when the lights weren't operational. Even my client were using Beyblades at the time. Ah, of course, I've forgotten that detail. The light was quite dim, so I used my magic to illuminate the scene. I used magic at the crime scene, as I conjured a blue light to illuminate the scene. The same blue light must be my driver saw. I thought Mr. Ruda didn't witness the crime. I had to guess, he saw the magic light while he was waiting at the carriage. Mr. Actually made that part of his testimony earlier. It doesn't make a lot of sense when I think about it. If he was so sure he saw a blue light, it'd be strange if he was lying about that. But anyways, what spell did he use? This is the Conjure Light spell. Oh, okay, interesting. Alright, the witnesses used magic at the crime scene. I'd like to formally request his spell community be added to the court record. As you can see, there's no reason to evade the witness's privacy over a trivial illumination spell. I agree. Then it's really a strong reason to requisition the witness's spell compendium. Right you are, Your Honor. This wisdom is truly befitting of your station. Oh, shut up. I just determined to keep his opinion out of the court record. If we had access to it, we can see exactly what spells he can use. It'll be a lot easier for us to build a case against them. Regardless, I must request the witness add this detail to his testimony. Of course. Let me see the details about that spell. Instant self-caster's hand. Duration this spell of magical light appears. Color light chosen by the caster may change at will. More light illumination up to 15 feet of the caster and no further. Casting a spell like that seems a pretty significant detail to forget. For you, maybe. A practice made like myself, using natural as moving my arm. I guess he has a point. I don't know what it's like to be a mage. When it's stabbing. I suppose you're gonna say she stabbed him from opposite sides each time. Yes, I do recall seeing that happen. Yeah, right. He's definitely the real murderer, which means there has to be a lie somewhere in his testimony. He was saying you stood at the entrance the entire time, trying to play himself away from the murder actually took place. But if you really killed my father, he would have been farther in. Right. No way I can prove he was closer to the body. Why did you see... Let me look at that map again. Is that meters? Foot. 5 feet. Oh, each square is 5 feet. Okay, okay, I see. So if you're standing at the entrance... Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see with the light spell. Yeah. Okay, I see. I'll present the map. The map. Okay, not the map. The spell, then. Yeah, 15 feet. The spell. To illuminate the entire scene from the tavern entrance. Take a single step into the building. Of course not. Very clearly, I only stood at the entrance. And so, I'd like to take a look at this map of the tavern. If you look at this diagram, we can see where this W is, correct? Of course, that's exactly where it was. What of it? Let's find it interesting you said you illuminated the crime scene from there. So, in the conjure light only illuminates an area within 15 feet. What? The tree at the tavern entrance, light from your spell wouldn't reach far enough to cast illuminate my client. It probably makes a difference. We were started to turn it illuminated by Mage Blade. The light from Mage Blade was adequate, then it was out of reason to conjure light in the first place. Then which is it then? What appears to illuminate the crime scene or not? Oh, there's that question for you, Your Honor. He lit the scene of the crime, because he was close to it. No, Your Honor. That's the only truth he told so far. Terry Pierce did see the scene of the crime. He saw it because he was standing within 15 feet of it. Oh, hold on for a moment. I really made a mistake. Could have used any spell to illuminate further than 10 feet. Please enlighten me, Lord Pierce. What spell did you use? The name escapes me. I think, but I'm not sure which spell I used. You idiot. I'll take a good look for you. When you read against your spell companion for the court. This is a clear violation of my privacy. Why are you objecting to Steelwind? Seeming to object to the defense's request. What? You're not objecting. What is she planning? If you listen to my instruction, you wouldn't be in this situation. Made your bed, now lie in it. Steelwind, you treacherous! That's enough. Here's the prosecution had no objections. Knowing that has occurred, I must ask that Lord Pierce relinquish his spell compendium to the court. Alright, thank you. Prestidigitation. Create a simple and harmless visual effect around their hand. Conjure water. If the casting time is complete, water flows out of the caster's hand. It will flow so long as concentration. Control winds. Resurrection to produce or notify winds in target radius. The winds produced have an intensity knocks one off their feet. Frost wave. Anything caught with range with a blast of extremely cold air. Liquids will be immediately frozen, or getting like immediately enter a stage of hypothermia. Shape liquid. For the duration of this spell, especially a caster can magically manipulate the targeted liquid and freeze it into complex shapes. At any time, the caster can choose to freeze the liquids, maintaining its current shape. After the spell ends, the frozen liquid will immediately melt. Okay, I don't need to know anymore. You made a sword out of ice, and you stabbed him with it, and then you melted it. Got it. I don't need any more to conclude that. I don't need anything else to conclude that. Good job, Tyrion. You had a spell compendium. Look as always, isn't she? You object to adding Persis spell compendium to the court record. Seems pretty calm right now. What does he have up her sleeve? He doesn't have any kind of sword affecting thing. But like, listen, the ice. The ice. I reviewed the spells in Lord Pierce's compendium. One that Conjure Light is the only spell that Lord Peace? That Lord Peace can... they missed something. It's fine. Thing, in fact, that would cast a blue light. Which renders his statements false. Runner Garrick Pierce could very well be a suspect in the murder of Finhart McCoy. Committed perjury and admitted to the scene of the crime when the crime took place. The defense posits that this spends enough reasonable doubt to acquit Celeste McCoy. You'll find Lord Pierce's involvement in this case quite suspect. However, I'm not quite across a verdict just yet. I had a feeling this would happen. Wait, what? That'd be enough to prove that someone else could have done it. Is there enough reason about that? Or normal case, maybe. But the public won't accept an unsolved murder that was committed using magic. No one has to be found guilty. The justicism can save face. Oh, God, not the ice weapon nonsense again. That's what it is for sure. I looked at those spells and I was like, yep, ice weapon. And also, Ace Attorney rules where it's not enough to just be like, oh, my client couldn't have done it. It is, oh, you have to also find the murderer. Good luck. They gotta save face. You have to prove you definitely could have committed the murder. Or you need to prove that someone else did it. What? But that's not fair. It isn't. It isn't, Celeste. It's not. The system is corrupt to its core. It's just the world we live in. And know that fact better than anyone. Ooh. Oh, wait. I will, however, suspend the trial of Celeste McCoy. We will resume once Lord Pierce is investigated as a possible suspect. Oh! A possible suspect? Don't make me laugh, Your Honor. Damn it, what's she up to now? Never mind the court of the basic facts of the case. Bernard McCoy was murdered using a blade with a transmutation spell active on it. Chancellor, why don't you tell me what's the spells that Lord Pierce knows? Oh, spells are Prestidigitation, Conjure Light, Conjure Water, Control Winds, Frost Wave, and Shape Liquid. So you see it too. Lord Pierce doesn't know any spells can be channeled through a blade. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. But, you can make a blade, if you wanted to. That can't be right. Ah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Lady Steelwind. I was so close. I see. So Lord Pierce didn't know any spells have used to commit the murder. That leaves the defendant as the only possible killer. It does change things. But he's only the mage there. It has to be him. But he doesn't know any transmutation spells that can affect a solid object. Can't prove that he stabbed him using magic. Wait, how did he do it then? He's right, how did he do it? Only a transmutation spell can affect the metal blade. But it changes the fact that he killed Finhart using a transmutation spell. The defense did cast spirit doubt on the witness's testimony. Nevertheless, they must conclude that he could have not possibly committed the murder. With that in mind, I must rule that... Hold on a second, wait! Please wait, Your Honor. We still can't conclude that Lord Pierce could have committed the crime. What desperate nonsense is this? At least you once said it yourself, you commoner. I really suppose I could tear through a metal blade. But you didn't use a metal blade, did you? What are you saying? That report clearly states the wound was created by a blade. If you didn't channel manages to a metal blade, then what are you going to possibly... Then how could he possibly have committed the crime? Yes, your claim seems right contradictory with the facts thus far, Mr. Cuthbert. What spell could have Lord Pierce used to kill the victim? This one. This one. You can freeze it, and then it melts. See, Your Honor. Eric Pierce didn't kill the victim using a blade. He only used an object shaped exactly like a blade. What? I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean, Mr. Cuthbert. I'd like to remind the court of the spells in Lord Pierce's spell compendium. Eric Pierce knows a particularly nifty spell called Shape Liquid. With it, he can control a quantity of liquid and shape it in any form he desires. He can then freeze that liquid, maintaining its current shape. Just like a shape like a sword. No, it can't be. Is it possible that he... Admit it, Garrick Pierce. He created a makeshift sword using shaped liquid and used it to impale Finhart. He then shoved Celeste's sword into the wound while the remnants of the real murder weapon evaporated. It was a perfect crime, wasn't it? How dare you? You're nothing but a filthy commoner. I don't care who you are. I'll let you get away with murdering my client's father. Steven, why aren't you saying anything? That was the first time I've seen her flustered. I'm not gonna let this gift hoard in the mouse. Well, what do you have to say for yourself, Pierce? Oh shit, he's doing the Kristoff thing! The Kristoff thing! Oh shit! What? Lord Pierce, please put yourself together. My apologies, Your Honor. I realized I'm not absolutely hilarious. What is it now? You put forth an interesting theory, Mr. Cuthbert. Well, there's what's one problem with it. And what's that? I think you said it yourself. You shoved the sword into the room where the remnants of the real murder weapon evaporated. It was a perfect crime, wasn't it? You see, it would have been the perfect crime. But the evidence would have evaporated with a frozen blade. What? No. He's right. If he used an ice blade to kill Finhart, it would have evaporated by now. That means... we have nothing left for the murder weapon. You spun quite the tale here today. In the end, you don't have a shred of evidence to support it, do you? You have nothing on me. No. There's really nothing we can do? I'm sorry, Celeste. What? I failed you. It's okay. No. What? You're against a noble, right? I think I would have done as well as you did today. It can't end like this. You're saying two different things. This is just the way that things are, you know? But you gave me closure with my father. That's all I could ever ask for. There's so much I wanted to do. Please, someone. It's okay, Celeste. I can hear exactly what you're saying. Then, I'll let it die like... I won't end like this. What is this? You can glare at me all you want. I won't change the fact you've lost. I won't ever let that happen. My head was close. Maybe that lawyer almost found me out. What did you say? What? I didn't say a thing. What's with this boy? He's turning hysterical. I know it. I can hear his thoughts. But how's that possible? No, never mind that. I have to focus. Regardless, I was too careless. Should never used that bottle of water. Bottle of water? Right, you had to have gotten the water from somewhere. Wait, a bottle? Well then, it's deciding this must have been. I must not take my leave. Not so fast, Pierce. What is it now, you went? I told you there's no possible way to prove your theory. It holds no water. You're right, Pierce. It doesn't hold any water. That's exactly why I can prove it. Your Honor, the prosecuting requests to remove Mr. Cuthbert from the courtroom. He's clearly lost his mind. I agree. No, wait, I swear I was going something with this. You see, if Pierce used shaped liquid on a bottle of water, the murder weapon could have evaporated entirely. There'd be no evidence. And where are you going with this? What if he didn't use water? What if he accidentally used another type of liquid? What are you going on about? Pure shaped liquid doesn't just work on water. It works on all types of liquids. What if you use shaped liquid on something that doesn't evaporate entirely? What? When I'd like to present the remains of what Garrick Pierce used shaped liquid on. The bottle! bottle. Pierce, I found the shadow bottle near where the body was. How do you suppose it broke? You must decide to use any liquid you could find. Lucky for you, your victim was holding the perfect quantity of liquid. I wonder, Lord Pierce. There's someone analyzing the broken pieces of this bottle. Would you find traces of transmutation magic? You do little! That still proves nothing. Don't you find traces on some broken glass? You still don't have a murder weapon. Isn't finished, Pierce. What? You see, the liquid in that bottle wasn't water. It was soda. So what? How does the contents of that bottle change anything? A blade of ice made out of water would evaporate entirely. A blade made of ice, a blade made out of soda would leave a puddle of dried residue. No. Wonder why there's such a circular trace of magic under the body. Check the outline of that trace of it from a dried puddle of soda residue. The soda residue should have traces of transmutation magic on it. Definitely prove that you used shaped liquid at the crime scene. There's your murder weapon, Pierce. Order in the court. Analyze the crime scene at once. We determine this puddle of soda residue exists. The time window to find trace of magic is closing. Right. Our team found that soda puddle's residue. In fact, the puddle lines up exactly with the trace of transmutation magic. We'll check the broken bottle. There's traces of magic on that too. No doubt about it, someone used magic on that soda. Nothing to say, Lord Pierce? This has to be some kind of joke, right? I'm afraid not, Pierce. What is this? The hell is this? I'm not treating you like a 2-bit criminal. Do you have any idea who I am? I'm the heir to the Pierce noble house. I sit at the top of this kingdom's hierarchy. And you, defense lawyer, you're nothing but peasant trash. Who the hell do you think you are? You're right, Pierce. I am just a peasant. But you're just a murderer. As long as I'm in this courtroom, I won't let anyone escape justice for their crimes. Guards, please escort Mr. Pierce to a holding cell. Yes. Guards, please escort Lord Pierce at once. I can't believe we actually won. Tyrion, It's fine. You don't have to say anything. Your face says it all. I can't thank you enough for everything you've done. You've more than exceeded my expectations today. Miss Timora, to be honest, when I realized the murder had been evaporated, I thought the case was shot. I can't believe you turned that around. I got lucky. If you used water, we would have been done for. You reduced the liquid you used by looking at a few shards of broken glass. That's nothing to do with luck. Actually, about that, something strange happened during the trial today. At the end, it's like I could hear his thoughts. That's why I found out I used the bottle of lotus juice. What? You read his mind? Are you of age too? I don't think it was magic. I never made a smell compendium after all. I didn't even form any components. It just happened. Tyrion, you just keep this to yourself for now. Wait, why? Just trust me on this one. If you say so. You all look quite lively. No reason need for such hostility. I wouldn't expect less from the Hound of the Eye Takers. Hound of the what? But in any case, I need to apologize, you Miss McCoy. What? Truth is, I was aware of Pierce's presence near the crime scene from the beginning. I acquired his spell companion and looked through his spell list. I falsely concluded he couldn't have committed the murder. Never imagined he'd use a mundane spell like a shaped liquid to create a murder weapon. You make all the excuses you want. At the end of the day, you obscure the investigation and almost put away an innocent girl. No, you're right. I won't deny what I did. It's okay, really. You're just doing your job, right? I'm not mad at you or anything. She does seem genuinely sorry, but I know better than trust people in this rotten system. Until the next time we meet in the courtroom, I'll fight with everything I have. I'll quit each and every one of my clients, no matter who stands in my way. Good. Look forward to doing better with you again. Tyrion Cuthbert. What a strange woman. Well, that kinda killed the mood, didn't it? Not at all. I think we should celebrate. What did you have in mind? It's amazing for us to find an upper quarter of the capital city. These only sword nobles, but let anyone in if they have enough gold. Wait, do we have enough gold? Of course we do. Don't worry, I'll handle everything. Just how much does Miss Timora make? So I begin my journey into the world of law and the Arcane. My justice system is rotten to its core, and I'll have many trials ahead. Regardless, I'll keep fighting on to get justice for each and every one of my clients. I'm finally ready want to appeal my mother's case. Ooh. Intrigue? Interesting. I'm very interested. Honestly, this showed me enough where I'm like, yes, I want this. Give this to me. Give it to me. I want this. I want this to exist. That's all. I will again, we'll plug the campaign, because honestly, I'm probably gonna back it myself, because, well, it is very Ace Attorney. It showed me enough that it's very interesting. The things it's doing with the investigation, yes, I approve. I like it. I'm here for it. And yes, I did steal your words, Manji, but I am also here for it. I want this to be a thing. So, all in all, I'll probably cut this out of this stream and upload it by itself, too. So, get the word out there a little more, maybe. But yes, can I don't want to close the game. Can I go to the main menu, please? Yeah, there you go. I did the wrong command. That's not the command. I definitely did it earlier. What? I did it. Did it go off? Yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. But yeah, with that, I think there's still a few demos I didn't get to, but it is almost 4 a.m. for me, so I think that's enough for tonight. I think that's enough. But yes, this was the first... I've been streaming for 6 hours. Fuck, I didn't even realize that. Damn. I was expecting demo night to be this long, but hey, I played some demos. I had some fun. 2 games, at least, I'm definitely gonna play out of this. So, well, I hope this one anyway, because I loved this, and more, please. Fun, please. But yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours. That's a lot. Doesn't feel like 6 hours. The first 2 games felt like they took a while. But we will, if there's anybody to raid at like 4 a.m., we'll raid. I mean, there's a lamp I could raid. Let's raid the lamp. Why not? Then I'm going to bed. I'm not modding tonight. I refuse. We're just gonna raid the lamp because that's a simple thing. Just playing Pokemon Unite. How long? I don't know. With anybody? I don't know that either. Just playing it. But yeah, thank you everybody for popping by, watching a demo night. I'll probably do more of this. Probably do more demo nights in the future because this is fun. Gets me to try out some games and add games to my ever-growing list of things to stream. Which I don't need more. I have a ton, but hey, that's fine. That's fine. Anyway, but yeah, that's it. Good night. Go raid the lamp. That's all I have to say. Fuck you. Fuck you, lamb. Not well.